Hey Tom, we're gonna need to do like that car tape through the back of his lamp again.
Yeah, no, it was burning.
It was burning.
And at this point, I think. Hey Tom, we're gonna need to do like that car tape through the back of his lamp again. Hey Tom, we're gonna need to do like that car tape. gonna need to do like that card tape.
Okay, so you should be able to hear me in the telephone.
Yep.
You could even turn the PA down if you wanted, but if you're hearing me, you're hearing me. I see there are no guest headphones, and Michael brings his, right?
Yeah, for this one we are the guest headphones.
Okay, good.
All right, sweet. Nice talking to you.
Tell me about your day.
Oh. Well, it's been a very interesting day. I actually spent a lot of time last night working on some things at a place where we work on things, and I'm really tired right now. But I've got coffee, so I'm okay.
That's good. Tell me some more at that mic next to your right there.
It was a long flight, but it was all right there sandwiches, and I liked them very much. I'm not so cracked up about the other stuff.
Good. Let me hear the all the way stage left mic. Announce.
Ladies and gentlemen, one person in this room is going to win a free car.
A brand new 1983.
Dodge Dart. Hey.
Hang on one second on those. And Tom, you got headphones there?
No, I do not.
All right. Well, what the fuck? Hang on.
There's no headset there. Looks like they're turned down. Let's see. So that's the feed to Stephanie. Okay, now I've got headphones. The volume was just down on the headphone amp. Boy, it's hissy though. Huh. Yeah, it's not that kind of noise, but this seems kind of low gain. Stephanie's headphones. Well, they work. They're just a little hissy. Hey. 1, 2. Yep.
That's not in the channel, so that must be. Is it like? Might be too close. Might be crossing the electrical distance.
No, it's not hum. It's just psst. It's just probably just a cheap headphone amp. Is basically what it is. It's rolls, you know.
Okay. Yeah, let's do those front two vocal mics. The stage rightish one first.
You don't need these over there anymore, Tom, right? You don't need those anymore?
Yeah,
What's that?
but I'd like to stand here and pretend that I'm going to be in front of all these people
Dylan's gonna wanna
later.
look at- Then, in that case,
Keep talking. I'm gonna bring that into the monitors.
All right, coming into the monitors. Hey, 1, 2, yeah, yep. Hey, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, yeah. I mean,
How's that?
it's
First
there. I don't know how deaf they are, but this is kind of low key, so it sounds pretty good to me.
Let me crank
Yep. 1, 2, yeah. That's fine.
it. Okay. And then go do the secondary.
And this mic. Oh, that's hot. Is this one for Ted Nugent? That guy's deaf. I think he's more deaf than Robin Trower. Hey. Oh
Okay.
ha.
So that's good up there as well for a start.
Hey, 1, 2. I'm not getting in here. Not yet. Oh, just a little bit creeping in. Hey, bring it in a little
Okay.
bit more.
Hang on, because that's yes. Thank you. That is very odd because that's all the same business, so they should be at the same volume. So you're only getting
2, 2, 2. Yep, it's hot in the house, obviously.
Barely getting it. Well, it's there, but it's not.
okay. That's troubling because it should be louder than that. That's very odd. Hang on just a second. Let me check my mixes.
Actually, I checked pre-post on those.
Yeah, they're all free. Okay. All right. Yeah, that's very odd.
That's strange.
Same gain, same. Try that.
1, 2. Yep. It's just getting hotter in the house.
Try that. That's out in the house.
It's here, but actually, can you bring this other one in? It's on. Hey, 1, 2. Hey, 1, 2. I mean, the difference is negligible now.
Okay.
That is, or that's matched.
Okay.
Hi, ha ha. 1, 2, yeah, hey. Hey, 1, 2. Hey, hey, 1, 2, yeah, yeah, hey, hey, 1, 2. Hey, yeah, 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, yep. Oh, maybe it's a little higher than that. Hey, hey, 1, 2. No, it's not, actually. That's gotta be 315, 400 that I'm hearing. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Hey, hey, ha, ha. 1, 2, yeah, hey, hey, 1, 2.
1, 2. Coming this fall, a movie you won't believe. One man, 2 sandwiches.
All right, I think that's a good starting point.
All right.
And then, yeah, try that. I didn't put John in.
I completely forgot about that one. Oh my goodness. I'm moving a little slow today, Lev. Forgive me. We don't have to forgive me. There it is. And hello. Hey, hey, 1, 2, yeah, yep. Yep, and we got a little bit in the wedge there. 2, 2, 2, yeah, yeah. The ostrich neck is right across the dust cap of that woofer, so if he says he can't hear it very well,
We'll probably flip that guy sideways too, though.
anything, so as soon as you unmute me, I'm live. Yeah, it should be fine.
Fair and fine, hair golden, shy and lonesome, skin like champagne. Called her mine, now I'm going. I'm a drifter, that's my way. Sail her to me on the Santa Maria. Back then was now, and now's today. I could use a little bit more vocal in the wedges if that's possible. She's a holy roller, no, she don't stay on course. It's lovely.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead and play some more, and I'll get some more stuff in here.
Toro Bravo bull and that bring of dirt. Legs like thunder, skin thick as earth, watch him run. Said he'd sleep on a bus, he's gonna earn his way. All Buck Leonard and Satchel Paige could do was watch in disbelief when they'd see Jackie run, Jackie run. Well, he knew his role and only time would tell how he held his tongue, shot off through hell, watch him run. Couldn't buy a friend, Jackie's all alone. Tried to steal his pride, he stole home, watch him run. Now there's not a thing to be done when you see Jackie run, Jackie run. Well, now heaven have mercy, bless his soul as he burns through the burrow like a rolling stone. Thunderful heart, wildfire in his bones. Get up on your feet, boys, and watch him go. Run, Jackie, run. Gonna run, Jackie, run. Well, he took that pain and kept the wolves at bay. Revolutionary soldier with the Brooklyn way, watch him run. Yeah, he blew his horn and he all fell, 'cause he knew his song, he played it well, watch him run. everybody's on their feet for that fleeting chance to see Jackie run. Well, now heaven have mercy, bless his soul as he burns through the burrow like a rolling stone. Thunder for a heart, wildfire in his bones. Get up on your feet, boys, and watch him go. Run, Jackie, run. Well, now run, Jackie, run. Well, now run, Jackie, run.
That cool up there?
Yeah, it's lovely.
Awesome.
Cool.
You can play some more if you want, or you can.
Is it just Michael mentioned 2 songs? Does that sound right?
Yeah.
2 songs. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean.
Pop every once in a while 3, but yeah, probably guaranteed 2.
Okay. Cool.
I went searching for my Sophia so divine. She was calling to me sweetly from all corners of the night. Found her laughing with the Bedlam boys down on State, with the gutter branded whores and the missionary saints. She rode north just to watch the seasons change. Snow'd fall like ivory ashes on my Sophia's face, and she danced the paso doble on the ice as winds howled and thunder growled, lightning cracked to keep the time. I'm not ever looking back again.
Yeah, I think I'm good. You could mute me from there because I didn't bring a.
Mr. Harden, right? Yeah, okay. Sorry, I confused you with the...
No, that's okay. I get confused all the time.
I'm actually John Thulin.
Oh, okay, cool.
It's Jeff Hammond, plays bass.
All right, awesome.
It's a little house bass.
Cool. Right on. So you guys play throughout
We play a little
the
bit.
podcast?
Yeah.
Are you gonna jump in with me, or are you gonna?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, we got some concepts we want to throw.
Yeah. Okay.
I think you sound pretty good on your own. I don't think you need us to like muddle you up.
I've done podcasts where like they have a house band and they're like, we're gonna
play with us, yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Really? We're gonna play?
yeah.
You like have no choice.
No, it's been great. There's actually one in Madison called Mad Toast. You ever heard about?
Sure,
that?
absolutely.
Yeah,
Yep,
they
yep.
like
We
sing
know
it.
those guys.
Okay, cool. I did that one time, and they like, except they knew the tunes ahead of time. I'd never
Yeah,
met them
oh, that's
before,
cool.
but they
Yeah,
like
they just
listened
checked
to
you
it.
out and like knew all your stuff. That's
They're
great.
like, tell us what songs you're playing. I told them. They knew them. And it sounded great. I mean, they're really good musicians.
Did we do that, John? Did we prep that hard?
What are you trying to tell me? You guys didn't listen to my
Oh, I forgot.
to the entire Jay Harden canon? And,
Yeah, right. All 8 albums.
yeah, exactly. You don't know them all? I brought sheets for you
No, I
guys.
have to apologize about that. We didn't.
No, that is all right.
But you sound great on your own, so maybe we'll just.
amazing, man.
Thank you.
Walked into it. Nice.
All right. Thank you.
your first fight?
In a strike or a box.
It just seems like that's really stupid. I mean, you book like somebody who's not that good. You get a couple fights under your belt.
I think they realize that she's kind of done.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know. They're hoping she wins.
She's always trying with that one
That
guy.
everyone's killing that. They're saying
He tells you to go in there and try to box with him. I said, no, go in there and do your freaking judo. That's what you're good at.
no, I agree. It's funny you say that. Listen to her. Wife weighs on
sounds good.
Walking, but it also sounds good kind of too. Do you want to try straight eighth notes just to hear it?
Oh, straight eighth notes?
Yeah, or not at all? Yeah,
No, no,
we
it's
just see it. Like, I don't know.
like, what do you count as a C?
Something like that.
Yeah, prize.
Prizes, whatever it's called. Yeah, prizes. Sadness. Anger.
Take my despair.
So, Michael, are you like talking to the Sklar brothers, like two people on a phone, or are they coming here, or are they on a phone?
Yeah, just one of them on the phone though.
Oh, it's one.
I couldn't
It's the
get them
Sklar
both.
brother.
I don't know which.
So that one. Yeah. Well, maybe.
One, two, three.
Right, I guess I do that a different time.
As long as you got the clip and you'll play it. I'm talking to the Sklars and I'll say they were in Madison. So this is your take on the Electric Co-op.
Okay. Okay, and that's
I'll be
right
real-
at the end, right?
real deliberate. It'll be towards the beginning.
Towards the beginning. Okay, I will have it queued up and.
New show,
Okay.
downtown. Madison was the first time.
Okay.
It's just me. I'm a digital order. Some of those like.
Well, yeah, and I just say record them all. I just like, I don't know if they have time.
Despair.
But I mean,
All right. Speaking of despair, I'll comb my hair.
No, but we went up there to the Willie Street Co-op.
It was like a dude playing guitar outside in the snow.
I literally was like, how come this guy isn't signed? That's
Jesus.
unbelievable with this guy playing guitar.
We don't.
what are you talking about? It's just boys combing your hair. Yeah.
Who doesn't even have a truck?
Yeah. Well, then I gotta get a truck.
No, this guy gets dropped off.
Yeah, don't be that guy.
No, he's not a truck driver. This goes where it says drivers only.
Yeah, right.
He looks like a truck. He thinks. This next thing, Captain Feldman. How are you guys?
Good. Yeah. Ready to go. Sort of.
You want me doing this, right?
Yeah.
Yes. Thank you.
Okay.
He didn't tell you that more, don't we, Mike? Let's go give Michael some positive affirmation.
You remember the theme, right?
I mean, pretty much, yeah. Why would play it? Oh, well, no, yeah, you're right. And I know it, So Michael, we walk our dog in this vast field by our house. It was like miles, and twice now, like in a month, she's like she disappears. Like one time, she was gone all night. I mean, I actually put her out at 1 in the morning, and she just goes to the backyard and comes back. Kind of like a Labrador retriever. She's a mutt with ears like a German Shepherd. So she's
Smart. They're not smart about a lot of things, but they're smart about coming back.
Oh, yeah. Well, she, weirdly enough, so I put her at 1 o'clock at night, after a gig, and she just goes to the bathroom, stands right by the house, 5 feet from the door, comes in, she's kind of timid and skittish. She took off, so I spent like 2 hours walking, because she might go in the back. So we didn't find her, so that next morning, and we're worried, we stayed up till 4 driving around.
It's not a horrible feeling.
Oh, it's the worst. Yeah, we didn't even tell the kids, And I called the police to say, hey, any bad news, the reports of the dog or anything, and maybe get picked up. He made said it wasn't open till noon, but we called the police and the guy said no.
Waiting outside the door of the inside.
That's what we got it from. But no, the police said it was nice. He said no, nothing. He goes, oh, wait a minute, my partner said she might know something.
She just hit something.
No, and so a dude.
Oh, what was that?
No, and so a dude. It took forever. Yeah.
Oh my God!
Yeah. Hold on, she's reloading. But no, a guy like 5 blocks away from her, he had called because she was in his backyard, just barking and being weird. And then he finally was able to get close to her, read her tag and her phone number. So he called us like 10 in the morning and said, hey, I think I have Chloe here. And then she said yesterday we're walking, and we found her. She was hanging out in the field in this little hidden spot, but she bailed on Julie. She just took off. So that's a silly girl, yeah. Maybe, I'm starting to think that, but she does. Do they? Or it's pretty far. I mean, Julie took off for like an hour walk.
They know where.
We're wondering, do they?
Yeah, those are hunting dogs.
Well, the lab is not exactly known to be the smartest animal on the planet.
No, but for that,
It was my dad's
they
favorite.
got a GPS on them.
A Labrador retriever. My dad being a veterinarian. No, I would think so. I wonder if she got lost or she doesn't want to be with us, but she always does. It was just weird. I'm trying to figure it out.
They get lost, they get curious, and they get turned around.
Okay.
They've never
I
been that
think
way.
no labs though, because they go in the woods for miles sometimes.
My first lab,
maybe
took her out
she's-
to a farm, and she got lost, and she headed in the exact opposite direction.
Well, she didn't like you. You guys are living off the
Maybe she's
dog fat.
Maybe she's not a lab.
Good idea.
Can you be a retriever and not a lab?
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not
That's certainly
a dog expert.
How about a fence? Everything in that?
Well,
Why does every conversation you end with I'm not a dog?
Or like a really long leash or something that you can just put at night.
Or it ends with a really long leash.
yeah. Why does every conversation end with you? Really long things.
Well, seriously though, but we're just gonna let her out for a while.
We're learning, but I mean, for 7 months she's been perfect. I mean,
Yeah.
She doesn't take off. She's almost
Right,
been
so that's
She's
unusual.
been so dependable.
Easy for you to run down.
Sounds really good.
It's
Yeah.
Scarborough, so it's Randy and not the other one.
Yeah.
Jason.
I hope he remembers his name. I'm going to refer to him often.
So Michael, can you get on their podcast?
It's always a possibility.
Okay.
I'll let you book that.
It's possible that he could become president.
John, thank you.
So that's Carol, Dave's wife, who's doing that Monday night at the gym.
Yeah, is it Carol Klein?
Oh, what, is she killing me?
Carol Klein? Offending? No, okay. I see what you're saying. No, I said that to your daughter and your wife, because that's the few podcasts I listen to. They're always sharing and saying, listen to this guy. So if you got on there, you know, a lot more people that's find out. Okay. Sorry, okay, I don't know. Yes, I can use all the help I can get. Yeah, I'm open to suggestions. No, I don't know if you want that or you're just like, no, you know what you're doing. No, I didn't mean that to sound weird. So that didn't go well. I'm sorry. Okay. No, I got. No, I just want you to get out there. What's that? Stop already. Okay, gotcha.
Stephanie.
What about those guys? This on? Yes. Come on, everybody. Come on, Madison. John Thulin on the piano, ladies and gentlemen. The Roland FP7F. If you're looking for one. Jeff Hammond on the very expensive old bass. Don't touch it. Jeff Hammond, that's 3 M's, as in, I don't know what else has 3 M's in it. What else is it?
Mighty Mouse Monster.
Really good. That, at short notice, that was very good. Mighty Mouse has 3 M's. How's everybody? Yes, thank you for coming. Give yourselves a big round of applause just for being here for no particular reason. Nice to see you. Looking good. Hello, especially to you. Thank you for coming. Hi. You're very, I love your hat. It's a Bucky Badger hat, I believe. Really nice. Was that a present for Christmas or birthday? Or, yeah? Very nice. Very nice. Looks good on you. Thank you for coming. We got a great show for you today. We have. Did some of you come thinking that you're going to actually see a Sklar brother or two? Physically? Physically see a Sklar brother? I have some bad news for you. They can't physically be here. We do have them telephonically, and if it's the person, you know, if you are someone who is so depressed at that fact and only came here to see a physical representation of a Sklar brother, I'll let you come up and say something to him, okay? Best, it's on the phone, and we just got one Sklar. That's the best we could do. Randy, I think it is. I don't know. I can't tell them apart. Looks like Randy over the phone. Is there someone here who is that physically distressed about not seeing a physical Sklar? Anyone here who's really like a psychological problem for them or a possibly medical condition, emergency, and not seeing a Sklar? Anyone? Ron, seriously, you can come up here and ask him a question if you always want to ask him. Well, keep that in mind. I'll ask again. This is why I quit teaching. I'll tell you the truth. Exactly the same response, and they weren't even drinking. Usually drinking people will have, you know,
That
responses.
You knew of.
Yeah, right.
That you knew of.
Well, all right, not, you know.
They probably were doing
After
other
lunch,
things.
maybe they came back that way. You know, let's face it, 5th hour. Fine, I'm fine. Thanks for asking. Good? Okay. Hey, Dylan. Nice of you to wander in. Okay. Dylan Brogan, ladies and gentlemen. He works for us, but we don't know exactly what he does. But he puts the podcasts up on the pod, the big pod in the sky. And there's, see over there, that's Lyle Anderson. Lyle Anderson answers the phone. Caroline Noor. Lyle is the Caroline Noor of the University of Wisconsin, and they've eliminated his position, and they want to knock down the Caroline, ladies and gentlemen. Do something about it.
Yeah.
Write the president of the, of what? Not the country.
The UW system.
Yes, the music woman.
Chancellor.
What's her name? What? No, not that. That's she's all right in the music department. She's the one who's. So I mean, you know, Lyle Anderson, Caroline Noor, ladies and gentlemen. We love our Caroline. Protect the Caroline. Bring back the Caroline. Don't let them shut down our Caroline. God, I got off on a bad track there. I didn't mean to go off on that. Is that all right?
Yeah,
It's a good track.
Yeah.
And John and you know Jeff is coming all the way from Brookfield to be here with us, and that's a heck of a drive. You got to go past the state patrol there in Waukesha, don't you?
Yeah, my plates are expired too.
Oh,
Your what's
Jesus.
expired?
Plates, license plate.
Oh, okay.
You don't want it to say that, though.
I don't know. I really don't want to talk to you about it. It was just a reference, passing reference. And John, all the way from Chicago. How many tolls now between Chicago and here, John? Like 6?
5, I think. I don't
5?
know. I
And
got
how
the little
much-
thing on the window. I don't
How
even
much
pay
are the
attention.
tolls now?
They vary. They're expensive.
I mean, what is a typical toll now? Is
I don't even know. $1.80? $2?
What?
$3?
because you don't pay them, right? You don't pay them. You just zip through. You got one of those fake things on your windshield.
It's connected to my credit card, and then
Yeah.
I
You
just
just got to
keep
get a little gray box of any sort, plastic, tape it to your
Yeah,
window and just
yeah,
drive through those
right.
mothers.
And then they get your license plate and they come looking for you.
Not if they're expired. What are they going to do? Thank you very much for coming. We got a good show for you today. We got a Sklar. We have one Sklar brother who's not here. Anyway, and Jay Harden is joining us, and he's amazing. If you've never heard Jay Harden, this is life-changing. Prepare to change your life. We got a great show. We'll have a quiz in there. You might get a chance to play the quiz, win fabulous prizes like the famous, much talked about Bee Beard.
Oh! Yeah, that's a scary thing. I don't like that.
The Bee Beard. Brought a lot of you. How many of you came for the Bee Beard? A chance to win the Bee Beard. Aubrey, you work for us. Sheila, you work for us. Sorry. Okay. Okay, so it's 2 hours. You know, it goes fast, especially when you're drinking. Well, it tends to slow it down for me, anyhow. So the way it works in podcasting is that each of these shows is actually a different show.
How does it work in podcasting?
I don't know. Do I look like I know how it works in podcasting? Anyhow, but anyhow, that's not your problem. Don't worry about it. So the beginning of the show ends with a bad joke or a reference or something. I don't know. Stephanie Lee. I'm sorry, Stephanie Lee. Stephanie Lee. Most definitely. Stephanie Lee, who does hot yoga, ladies and gentlemen.
It's true, you've outed me.
Practically wearing what?
Oh, no, I don't do that kind of hot yoga.
Oh. Well, okay, then I guess I won't take it up.
I did see your daughter, Ellie.
You did see Ellie, yes.
Yeah,
My
I saw
daughter Ellie is now in hot yoga, which makes no sense. I mean, either Ellie or hot yoga. Anyhow, never mind. That's Stephanie Lee. Nice to have Stephanie back. We're all back here. We're united in one thing only, that is to get through this. So we're fine. You know, these are troubled times. I know that. And we're doing our best to... sorry, I mentioned him. Okay. Anyhow, what was I saying? Oh, yeah, opening the show, it was a bad joke, something rather, yada, 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 yada. After which I will, just to change the subject a little bit, I will say, what do you know? Okay, that's your cue to respond as if one person, not much. Okay. Retirement sounding pretty good to me.
Let's try that again.
Yes.
I'm sure they can do a lot better.
I go back to teaching English.
They're just
somewhere
goofing with you.
in some non-English speaking country. But then would I get back in? That's the question.
Clevekistan.
What?
Clevekistan.
Are you trying to help? Did you think that would help? No, I don't care. You don't have to zip your whatever. You know, do that phony zip your lip thing. It doesn't work. What was I saying? Okay. Not much. Not much. Loud but conversational. It's like you're talking to Graham, but she's... What do I always used to say? She's drunk
deaf,
on her
but
ass.
She's not stupid.
She's drunk. Between the medication and her drinking, you got to be loud, okay?
She's deaf,
let's
but
try it
she's
again.
not stupid, Michael.
What?
She's deaf, but she's not stupid.
She's deaf, but she's not stupid. Okay. Like my answer better. The new one is probably more accurate. Anyhow, let's try it again. Everyone in unison, which means at the same time if you didn't know. Okay. What do you know?
Not much, you.
Thank you.
That was good.
Thank you.
That was good.
Can we do something in unison anymore? What's the matter with this country? Okay, we'll try one more time because I really didn't like any of this. What do you know? Not much. You? Much better. If you can make it a little friendlier. We're fine. Okay, we'll just start, and this thing takes care of itself, pretty much. I would think. Can I see the clock from here? I don't know. What is it? What is it? Do we know?
Oh my God,
I can't see it. Okay. We're running late. Oh, okay. Excuse me for just a minute. You know what I like about these is they put the pepper. There's pepper in there, isn't there? There's pepper in it. Yeah. Okay. All right, you good? Everyone ready? Comfortable? Have a drink or just relax a little bit. You're making me tense. Drop all your expectations.
That's probably a good idea.
Drop every expectation you have, especially of me. I mean, why would you have an expectation of me? You don't even really know me.
Well, they paid $10 to get in here. So.
Okay. We'll refund none of that. We need the money desperately. Okay. Okay, I guess we can start. I can't see the clock.
He did. He's got the on-air sign on there.
It's on air? Does that mean we've started? What does on air mean, actually? It means like you're on air? Okay. Hello there. I got a letter from Olaf Hansen, who's an old listener from, he's now in San Francisco, California. And it reads as follows. Thank you for the T-shirt. I sent him a T-shirt, just randomly. I'm sending you this letter via good old snail mail. And apropos snail mail, I got a story to share with you about the good old postal service. Since it's been a while ago, please excuse that I may not get all the facts correct. And then again, that's what stories are all about. Tales with your own flavor mixed in with your own memories. I had been a grad student at UW Madison from 1981 till 1983, and I listened to WORT a lot. There was also a bar local dive called the Club de Wash or Club Washington in Madison on West Washington Avenue, right next to the train tracks. In the same building was also a speakeasy bar entering a barber shop with a hidden door. This guy's got a good memory, actually. To get to the part where they serve the booze, remember? But anyway, back to the Club de Wash. I believe you at the time were broadcasting your radio show live at the bar on Saturday mornings, correct? I happened to be there once around Christmas time is when the mailman, postal carrier, came in and brought a large envelope with a beautiful golden lettering addressing it to the Club of Washington, Madison, Wisconsin, and it came from Colonel Gaddafi with his well-wishing and greetings for the new year from Libya in a beautiful Arabic script. I still remember you using that mail delivery right in your show live and shared it with your audience. Was that you? Am I right? I guess no more Club de Wash. Anyway, I've been tremendously enjoying your radio show over the years and was sad when I heard that Wisconsin Public Radio pulled the plug. Good luck continuing on the other air, as in the great World Wide Web air. Best, Olaf Hansen, Douglas Street, San Francisco. Do you remember us getting a, Olaf? What a memory on Olaf, except for the Gaddafi thing. Do you remember? I never got a New Year's card from Olaf.
Yeah, we did a lot of,
from Olaf or
you did
Gaddafi.
a lot of crazy stuff in those days, and it was kind of early in the morning. Just because I don't remember.
You're saying I think I faked a
you
card?
Might have. That would. I
a
wouldn't.
New Year's card from Gaddafi.
Maybe.
Yeah.
Or somebody else sent it as a practical joke.
I do remember that once we got a delivery and a really nice package, a box or something like that, and it turned out to be a box of shit.
Really?
Yes.
Wow.
Someone who was not wishing me well, like Colonel Gaddafi was.
Yeah.
But isn't that funny? I remember that.
Yeah.
But I would not remember Colonel Gaddafi sending me a New Year's greeting back in whatever year that was, 1980.
I don't remember either one. So.
I don't even. Jeff, you weren't there. You weren't born yet. I forgot. Yeah. Anyway, what do you know?
And now, live from Madison, Wisconsin's High Noon Saloon, cold beer, hot music, nothing wrong with that. It's Michael Feldman's What Do You Know? On today's show, we welcome the hilarious denizens of Scarborough Country, the Sklar Brothers. They'll be talking about their new show, Dumb People Town. To my right is John Thulin, keyboards and offhand remarks. By his side, that stand-up guy on stand-up bass, Jeff Hammond. Straight ahead, so to speak, Lyle Anderson, caroliner and phone answerer, and myself, most definitely, Stephanie Lee. And now, the man whose dad was from Vancouver, so we'll see you later, Michael Feldman.
Oh, please. How you doing? Pretty good then? Stephanie Lee. Thank you, Stephanie Lee.
Thank you, Michael.
Currently doing hot yoga every chance she gets. So tell me, what is it? Now, my daughter is doing it too. You mentioned Ellie, who's doing hot yoga. And she's trying to learn how to teach it. But is it just a way to get people to take their clothes off while doing yoga? Is that what you told me?
I think that, what is it, there's a kind of yoga that
Yeah.
it is, I think, much more heated, and I think that one has a reputation for getting people to take their clothes off, but the kind of hot yoga that your daughter and myself do is
I would
not
hope
that
not.
kind.
I would hope not.
No, it's
Because
not.
I've been encouraging, and now I hear that it's just a chance to do yoga, with naked people.
Nah. Yoga
It
lend
makes no
itself to
sense.
naked.
You stress yourself in already a stressful situation because a lot of those yoga postures are impossible.
Mm-hmm.
And then you do it, it's like 120 degrees or something in there.
It's not that warm.
100 degrees in there.
I can't remember this word, but yeah. Anyway,
What's the meaning of it? Maybe I can help you.
I think it's just the guy's name.
Oh, okay. Can't help you there.
Bikram.
Bikram
yoga.
carpet
There we
guy?
go. Oh, Bikram yoga is the kind that's really hot.
Yeah.
But the kind that Ellie and I do is only heated up to maybe like 190 degrees.
Right, and the purpose being?
To loosen up your muscles so that you're more flexible. Work up a good sweat.
What's the point of that?
It feels good to sweat. It's like a sauna.
It feels good to stroke out too, I think, but I don't really want to do it more than once.
Do you ever
All right.
sauna, Michael? It's the same idea.
Excuse me, I got to do this here. In all the news that isn't, turns out that Trump's erratic and angry behavior is actually the side effect of Propecia, the hair loss drug, which does not grow hair on you, but will cause you to make an angry call to the Prime Minister of Australia, threaten to build a wall around the island, the Great Barrier Wall. You're on a knife's edge with Propecia. This is not from personal experience, but you get almost erratic and either suicidal or homicidal. Of course, with Trump, it would not be suicidal. So it's a knife's edge, Propecia. Plus, he's taken way more Propecia than you're supposed to. He's like doubled or tripled, probably. So unintended consequences. First of all, physical consequences from taking that much Propecia. Melania has to shave his back and buttocks daily.
Oh, I didn't need that.
You didn't need that. I'm just trying to be honest with the American public because, some people won't tell you the truth. And I can understand that. Fortunately for Melania, that sort of shaving of the back and buttocks is traditional Slovenian grooming behavior. Okay, fine. Read a little bit. You'll understand what I'm saying. Oh, it's a trade-off, though. Would you rather have a hair of a sort or a world at war? It's Donald's dilemma, really. And he's got to stop using the phones there. He's really in love with the White House phones and making almost like obscene, angry phone calls to world leaders. It's a little unusual. Would you grant me that? Melania will not be living in the White House, and she's supposed to call before coming over. That's a red flag. So the day-to-day First Lady duties will be taken over by the new Miss Universe, Iris Mitterrand of France, who is a lesbian, by the way, so this will be strictly ceremonial duties. And just keeping, he's not gonna, he's gonna live in the White House, but she's staying there, and the kid is staying there. But keeping one foot in the Trump Tower and one in his mouth, the White House, will cost taxpayers $1 million a day to maintain $1 million a day. So that's $365 million a year times 4 years comes out to $1 billion. Is that right? What's 4 times 365 million? Is that $1 billion?
Yeah.
Holy. $1,460 million just to give Donald some breathing room there in the White House without his wife. And don't even ask about 8 years. Okay, you did? 8 years. It would mean keeping both places, keeping the tower and the White House, $2,920 million. So, unless of course they divorce when she gets $100 a week and he has to give back, and she has to give back all the clothes and jewels. So that would be a break for us if they do divorce. Donald Trump, of course, may be president of the United States of America, but he's king of the prenup. This is killing. This is really killing. You know, this is slaying people. They're not here at the moment, but watching their YouTube, they are just
at home,
rolling on. Okay, those of you on YouTube who are lapping this up, I love you. Trump's trip to the Harley plant in Milwaukee has been called off after a small but vocal minority of anti-Trump hogsters threatened to give the president the Wild One flaming circle of fire welcome. With the gals on back waving their bras and the beer bottles in a circle. It's traditional. Well, they've already started building the wall, but it's only 5 miles of snow fence so far at Laredo. And you'd be surprised how hard it is to find snow fence in Laredo. They had to airlift it in from the UP. Okay. And here's something to think about, okay, for a change. The Great Wall of Trump, which he calls it, by the way. You know, it's like Obamacare. This is the Great Wall of Trump, so it's identified with it. Anyhow, the Great Wall of Trump will cut off Laredo from Nuevo Laredo, Nogales from Nogales, the twin cities of Nogales and Nogales, and San Diego from some pretty darn nice Rolex knockoffs in Tijuana. Remember those Rolex knockoffs?
Yeah, they look good.
Yeah.
I didn't get one.
No, because they won't run more than a day, but they look good. And who cares to see if you got the right time on there? It looks like you got a Rolex. All right, the White House now says that Trump will take questions from CNN reporters if they say, "Captain, may I?" All right. Trump said that he told people to go nuclear, his people to go nuclear over his Supreme Court nomination, but it was just the propecia talking. It makes him a little lighthearted. When he's not lighthearted, kneel against the wall, put your parka over your head, because it's coming. Okay. I know internally you're really going to remember a lot of this, and you'll probably be quoting me on the way home. How about this? The Trump pick for the Supreme Court, Neil Gorsuch, started the Fascists Forever Club in his high school. Huh? Timely, really. Who knew this would be a positive thing for him as he wants to be on the Supreme Court? That's a plus. But being the only member of your high school club has got to be a life lesson at some point. So nothing else would delay your puberty for quite a while, I would think, possibly permanently. The stock market has been hitting new heights, the better the crater, and a hole that will be seen from space by Russian cosmonauts, because we're not going to do that anymore either. Trump did speak with Putin from the White House, and after the usual pet names exchange, promised that they would wrestle in front of a fire, nude, just like women in love, at the new Trump Dacha in a fancy Moscow suburb.
Big room.
Gift from the Russian people for all he's done. Let's see now. No, we won't do that one. They've been looking for a name for the Trump movement. We've had the New Deal, the Fair Deal. This one is going to be the Bigly Deal. So I think, no. All right. Well, how about this then? The latest Trump executive order, formerly known as Imperial Presidential Obama Orders, this new order allows churches to do politics and legislative bodies to pass the collection basket and sing spirituals. Sink in, let's sink in, let's sink in. Sinking in, sinking in, sinking in. No, sinked right out again. Let's see. Perhaps the only non-Trump. Okay, here's some non-Trump news. Finally, to close this, some great non-Trump news we have here. The first in 2 billion years, actually. For 2 billion years, oxygen atoms from Earth have been bombarding the moon. This, however, will be curbed by the latest Trump executive order. That's all the news. That is, and thank you so much for your endurance. The Sklar Brothers. Sklarbro coming up next. That's right. And I know some of you expected to see Sklar Bro right here, the bros, right here physically. And once again, I'll put out, is there someone here who came here and paid your few dollars thinking you were going to see physical manifestation of one Sklar or another, or hopefully both? Anyone here who's extremely disappointed and would not be here in a million years otherwise? Okay, had your chance. What? Randy Sklar is on the phone with us from Los Angeles, and they got a new, they have a new podcast coming out. They've had Sklar Bro Country for quite some time now, hugely successful. Now they're doing one, Dumb People Town. And you know what's beautiful about it? What's the first dumb people town on the list? Madison, Wisconsin, where we find ourselves. Pretty excited about that. Randy Sklar is on the phone with us. Hi, Randy. How are you?
I'm great. How are you guys doing?
I'm doing fine.
Mm-hmm.
They're having
doing okay.
misgivings. They haven't drinking enough yet.
I love that you're in the middle of a live show and you're like, I'm all right.
Yeah. No, but I mean, because we're in a tavern. We do this from a saloon, thinking that would be a great thing. People will be drinking. They'll be over the top and reacting. And they're just morose and sinking back into their chairs.
Well, that could be the country right now. But
yeah, I know.
But I mean, there's nothing that I think of more when I think of, like, NPR than drinking.
Well, usually it's white wines, that sort of thing.
Sure, nice Cabernet, Sauvignon, crisp, maybe from New Zealand.
You know what? People on NPR, they drink wines with names on them.
They do.
Yeah, it does just say white wine on the bottle. It'll say, have some name on it.
Like Jeffrey Katzenberg or something like that.
Katzenberg what are you talking about?
Have you tried the Katzenberg?
Yes, 2013, the Katzenberg.
It's a little bitter, I'll just say that.
Well, yeah, they all are, the Katzenbergs. They've always been like that. How are you, Randy? How are the Sklar brothers doing? How's everything? Good?
We're good. We're good. We just, like you said, we launched the new podcast, Dumb People Town, on Feral Audio, and it's been great. So our third episode was the live one that we recorded in Madison back on December 10th.
Yeah.
And it's our third episode that was up, and it so far has been our most popular.
I can see why.
Which is really, exactly. We had, first of all, just had the best time in Madison. We usually have the best audiences when we're there. It's a very smart town and a conscious town, and they don't mind taking a look at themselves in a funny way. All you got to do is spend a little bit of time at the Willie Street Co-op. Yeah. And you'll realize the most Madison place ever.
You know what? I'm glad you said that. Can we play this little bit of clip here we have from your co-op visit? This is from the Willie Street Co-op. Sklar Brothers. Yes. And then here it is from the Willie Street Co-op, the Sklar Brothers just walked in there.
Yeah.
And here it comes now.
Okay.
Off of Aubrey's iPod.
Nice.
We went up there to the Willie Street Co-op. It was like a dude playing guitar outside in the snow. I literally was like, how come this guy isn't signed? That's unbelievable with this guy playing guitar. We go inside, and like it's like the most aggressive Whole Foods I've ever been in. It's unbelievable. It like makes Whole Foods seem so corporate and ridiculous, which it kind of is. But I mean, it was like, for every banana you buy there, I don't know if you guys know this, they send a rifle down to rebels in Managua. Yeah, that's unbelievable. We are supporting causes for any Mark Shadow governments. It's like the weapons version of Tom's shoes. And everyone in that store has totally bought into the whole co-op feel. I saw a guy pick up a woman with this line: I make my own granola. Unreal. And she was like done. She was done. She was like in his. And the guy literally, to his credit, he said, "I like a woman in the streets and a freak in the organic hemp-infused sheets." Yeah.
There it is.
Good times.
All true. We're so used to it, we don't. What's funny about that?
You're like, yeah. I do like to shop and find a whole case of meat that was apologized to before it was killed. Yeah, I love that.
Tastier that way, I guess.
I mean, that's just, we went to college in Ann Arbor, Michigan, and it's the same way there.
Same deal.
And there's something beautiful about that. And it just, we kind of went in there. And on some level, we're having fun with it. But, I think with our comedy and what we do, you can't have fun with it if you don't love it a little bit. And so I hope that, with all of that, you could see the love that we were having.
I could see the love. Could you see the love on that? I could feel it. We can feel the love on that.
You have to, you have to love something to be able to make fun of it.
If actually, sometimes when you're living in something, you don't realize what a mockery could be made of it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Well, that and so while we were there in Madison at the same time, we were doing this podcast, which we had done we did it as a pilot that aired on the Travel Channel called Finding the Funny, where usually when we go and do stand-up in a town, the first 5 or so minutes of our act, we try and write jokes about the town that we're in to really experience the town as locals would and try and make fun of it like a local would. And yet at the same time, we're outsiders coming in. So it's a tremendous challenge. If you get it wrong, people are mad at you.
Yeah.
If you get it right, then they're like, wow, you guys really actually experienced this.
Right.
And so it's a wonderful thing. But the podcast is a documentary of us experiencing the town, trying to go. So we have like sound of us in the Willie Street Co-op experiencing all this as it's going on, and then you hear us trying to formulate the jokes, and then the final 7 or 8 minutes of the podcast, which is about 37 minutes long, it's available on howl.fm, but this one, it hasn't come out yet, is we've done like 5 other cities, but then the last 10 minutes of it is the stand-up, so it's kind of the finished product.
Yeah. Who does the stand-up?
We do.
Okay. Both of you stand up, or was just one of you standing up? Or?
Yeah, we both do it.
Well, don't you work with a stand-up comedian though, too, don't you?
Our buddy Scott Rogowski helps us a little bit. He's fantastic, and he produces with us, and is a great sort of person to develop the material with and riff. And he's the producer on the show, but a great comedy mind. So it's great to have him with us.
Great. It's good to have great comedy minds. I wish I had one.
Yeah,
I really
exactly.
do. I have an okay comedy mind. It's on and off. Where is your brother? I thought you guys would be always together. So don't you live together like the Beatles did and help?
Yeah, but like you saw the Beatles, like how quickly they were like, let's just get away from each other.
Yeah.
After a certain point, and then of course George Harrison comes out and makes like 3 of the best albums ever, and you were like, oh yeah, Paul and John wouldn't let him do any of his songs.
Right.
That's what that was.
Yeah, exactly.
But no, I think in our time off, it's great to have time away, and both of us have families, so. If we were together today, neglecting our families would be like, what are you doing?
Yeah. But how weird is it? It's unusual, at the very least, to be able to work with your brother or to like your twin. I mean, I've known several pairs of twins, and they would rather not be. But you're plugged into one another, and you actually listen to one another, and you yield to one another when necessary. Unbelievable.
Yeah, it's taken a long time to really understand how to listen to each other and how to allow the other person to step forward and whatnot. And it's a great relationship. And what we really, what people can't see behind the scenes is sometimes when life gets tough for either of us individually, you're sick, family demands or whatnot, the other person can pick up the slack. And so in sort of our duo, we figured out a way to help each other out, which is perhaps the most giving thing that you could do.
Yeah.
It borders on, you got to be careful because you don't want the person to resent the other person for working too much, but it's a wonderful thing. And I'd say the best part about being in a duo is that we get to split the money. No, that's the worst part. I'm sorry, that's terrible.
Worst part. Yeah. I would love to have that, but my brother Arthur is useless.
Yeah.
He's funny. He's funny in small groups and stuff. He says odd things, but most of it is facial expression. And so I could not depend upon him to bail me out.
Yeah, it's great for radio, facial expressions.
Yeah, well, it's good. He's a doctor, so it's probably good for his practice. I don't know.
Right, you don't want him to be that funny as a doctor. Like, that's the last thing you want.
No one wants jokes from their doctor, necessarily.
Well, it's like when my brother and I did an episode of Law and Order.
Yeah.
And we did the episode, and we were auditioning for it, and just to break the ice, because we were nervous because we hadn't done a ton of dramas, the producer, who's executive producer, was asking us if we had any questions about the characters. And we said, just jokingly, how gay are they? And he said, he thought about it for a second and said, they're more asexual than anything else. We said, okay, we're prepared about that. We go and we show up to the set, and they have us in these long cashmere coats and ascots. Never worn an ascot in my life. We do the show, and it's amazing. It's so cool to shoot in New York City. It's wonderful. It airs. It's the mothership, Law and Order. It's not like any of these SVUs or any of these
Right.
Law and Order. Okay,
Right.
it's a big one.
The Law and Order.
The Law and Order, and we are the red herrings. We have like the first 20 minutes of the show. We're hiding the fact that we're skimming off the top of our nonprofit organization, but we didn't do the murder, but we're hiding something for the police. It's a wonderful thing to play as an actor, and we love what we did, and we were like really excited about it. The two comments that came back from everybody who watched the show, everybody who saw it, number one, you guys were hilarious. We're like, it's a drama, we weren't trying to be funny. Number two, you guys play gay great. We were like, they're asexual.
Well, it's a compliment. I mean, I would take a compliment no matter what.
Yeah, I mean, no, I said thank you.
Yeah.
That's what I said.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yeah, and you know what? I was listening to one of the episodes from something or other. Anyhow, and it was a famous box of crap at the gas station episode, which I would give it mixed reviews, frankly. But what I loved about that was that you talked about you and your brother. You said it's always the we. Worked at a 7-Eleven where if someone did that, then how you guys would feel about someone actually crapping in your 7-Eleven and having to pick it up. Poor guy works at a 7-Eleven. But have you worked a series of jobs outside of show business?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so this goes, you guys have always worked together.
I mean, we worked together. I think we talked about working at gas stations. So summer before we went off to college, our dad was like, you need to make some money for college. And we said, you're right. And he said, I can get you a job at the gas station where I get gas on the way down to downtown St. Louis where I work. So we go into this full-service club. We don't know anything about cars. Like, we had to remind our dad, we're like, you understand that we're Jews, right? We know nothing about cars. And he's like, no. He's like, let me just see if I can get, because I think he wanted to toughen us up in that instance. Sure. And so we both got jobs at these full-service gas stations, but they wouldn't let us work together. This is my favorite thing, because their reasoning was if my brother saw me stealing gas, I wouldn't report it. And I was like, wow. So I guess the theory is that blood is thicker than gas.
I guess, yeah.
And so they separated us. So Jay worked at the Clark gas station, 3 streets over from where I was, and I worked at the full-service one over there. Yeah. And we were terrible. We didn't know what we were doing. I remember and it was a full-service station. You had to do everything. So like someone could come in and order $5 worth of gas and then ask you to check their oil in the middle of it. And I did that one time, and actually, because it was such a full lot, didn't use a funnel to put the gas in, and accidentally some of the gas got on the valve cover gasket, and it started a fire.
You mean oil, right?
Yeah, or the oil got
But did you
on
put
the
gas
valve.
in his engine?
I put gas in his oil thing, so
Okay.
that's how dumb I was. No,
Yeah.
I put the oil in, and it started a little fire, and I didn't know what to do, and the guy who worked with me, his name was Booger, he came out of the garage, flew out with a fire extinguisher, shot like a huge, he extinguished the fire. Everyone's out of their cars, full lot of cars right there. Huge fire raging near 15,000 gallons of gasoline. He puts out the fire, huge smoke, fire extinguisher. It settles, everyone's standing around me, and I was just like, all right, who's next?
What else did you work at as a team?
We worked at this place called Venture, which was like I guess, like a Target/Kmart store. I worked in Notions. So it was like greetings cards and luggage and shampoo, basically everything they couldn't, figure out what it was. And we worked there, and I mean, we worked at a bunch of places. We were bus boys. I mean, we did pretty much everything. It was great. I'm glad we did it.
Yeah, did it contribute to your success today, you think, in terms of working together, or did it build camaraderie?
I think it contributed to our success in terms of understanding people and not just kind of having an artist's life, and which I think is great, which we have now, but it just, we worked with people and had relationships with people of all sorts of different kinds. I remember we were working at the JCC, Jewish Community Center snack bar for one summer between it was like the place where kids from the pool in the summertime would get their frozen Three Musketeers. And we worked for a guy, this is an unbelievable guy, his name was Manfred P. Zettel, okay, German chef who worked at this no longer anymore department store in St. Louis called Famous Bar. And the best thing about this guy is he claimed to have invented French onion soup. A ridiculous claim, okay? We bought it. We're like, yeah, I guess Manfred Zettel, a German, came up with French onion soup. Fine. So we were working there one summer, and the guy I'll never forget the guy who brought us the ice to put in the ice machine as we're like making French fries and grilled cheese and all these stuff for kids and whatnot. He was a guy from St. Louis, tall, about 6'3", 6'4", very skinny, and he talked the best game of any, like nothing, I believed nothing that he said, but the best claim he ever made, and this to this day has stuck with me, is as he was bringing the ice one day, he let us know that he kicked the longest field goal in Missouri State 5A, Class 5A football history, 43 yards. We're like,
whoa.
What are we supposed to do with that, Keith? What are we supposed to do with that?
Remember it.
Remember it. And
yes.
Now I mentioned it right there, so it stayed with me.
Fantastic. So what was the job that became your breakthrough into showbiz?
In the showbiz?
Yeah.
So we were in New York, and Jay and I were about to go to law school from the University of Michigan, and then we told our parents, hey, we're not going to go to law school like we had both gotten into law schools, but we're going to do a job that we could have done having like come right out of high school. So remember that education you helped us pay for? That was unnecessary.
Yeah.
That was a great phone call to make. We're going to go try and do comedy in New York City, and so we started to do comedy in New York City, and luckily we're there in a very Malcolm Gladwellian Outliers time. We were there at the right time. So, like, alternative comedy was coming up, and we jumped into the jet stream that was that, and we got a show on MTV in 1997 called Apartment 2F that we hosted. Zach Galifianakis was a cast member. Stephen Colbert was on our first episode. Tommy Schlamme, who directed West Wing and tons of Larry Sanders, he directed the first episode.
Wow.
It was a great show. It was a hybrid show. So it was a sitcom with stand-up in it. Here were the stand-ups who were on that show in 97. Patton Oswalt, Jim Norton, Patrice O'Neill, Bill Burr, Greg Barron. I mean, it was an unbelievable list of comedians who did stand-up on the show.
Yeah.
And then sketches, UCB. That was the first time Upright Citizens Brigade as a whole were on a show together before they got their show.
Yeah.
It was
amazing.
A great opportunity when we were 25 years old.
Wow.
And that kind of launched us on the national scene that we could then start developing.
So you guys started at the top. You went right from the gas station, really, to Apartment
That's right.
2F, and with the best talent around.
Well, we felt very lucky, and even at the time we knew we were lucky, but we didn't understand how lucky we were. Come on, you must have had connections. A guy doesn't go from notions None.
to this
I know,
level.
We had no that's actually what maybe I'm most proud of when I step back, and now we're 45, and this is 20 years later than we did that. I am the most proud of the fact that no one in our family at all was even remotely involved in the entertainment industry. We had no clue how to go about making this career, and we're figuring out on the way, but we just knew that we wanted to do something comedically, and got to New York, got in this scene, was lucky enough that it was developing when we were there, had some great moments, and just sort of it validated, and we were able to work it, but with zero connections.
Yeah.
Nobody, not an uncle.
That's amazing.
Who's like, I'm going to put you guys in. Yeah, we were very lucky.
But you have connections now. That's the important thing.
We do, and so as a result, we try and help as many people as we can.
Fantastic.
And just people that we love trying to get through.
You ever think that, well, this thing with Jay has gone as far as it could. I'm going to replace him.
I mean, look at how great I'm doing without him on this interview.
You're fabulous. Do
I need him? Do I even need him?
You're the Sklar everyone talks about.
That's right. I'm the Sklar about.
It could be the Sklar bro.
Yeah.
You never got to the point where you think, listen, I'm going to audition someone else to.
I mean, we did last year. Jason did a pilot where he was the lead of this show for True TV. It ultimately never went, but it was the first time we were forced to really confront the notion and the idea of
separating at the waist.
I mean, because let's say that show goes and he's on it and he's at the. I mean, they could have written me in and eventually I could have been a part of that show, but that's his show. he's on the billboard. It's his face, but it's really my face, but it's his face. It's both of our faces,
Right.
you know? And so it would have complicated things in a major way. So, yeah, I'm glad his pilot didn't get picked up.
Yeah.
Wait, did I say that out loud? I'm sorry. Just
Yeah.
kidding.
It's sort of like, that movie about those guys who joined at the hip, and they got one gets a showbiz career, and the other one's got to be,
I mean, we played once we played in the movie Bubble Boy.
Yeah.
We played Siamese Twins Connected. They asked us, what do you guys want to do? And we said, well, how about this? Siamese Twins Connected at the head. One of us is a transvestite, and the other is an Orthodox rabbi. How funny would it be that, like, a rabbi had to go through rabbinical school with a transvestite connected to his
It's too obvious. It's too obvious, a connection.
Yeah, I mean, just the idea that he's studying the Talmud with, that person connected to
Well,
his
what
head.
does the Talmud say about it, really?
I do
Nothing.
not know. It says nothing. It just was. The Talmud wasn't prepared for everything, and maybe that's the point we're trying to make.
That's the point you're trying to make.
Yeah.
Okay, this is great. And is Scarborough Country still going on, or is this replacing
It is.
it? Yeah.
No. Scarborough Country is still going
Doing it
on.
both.
It drops every Friday in the same feed that it's always been on Earwolf. But, we've been really happy that, like I said, the Madison episode, the live one, our third one, has been doing great. And we've sort of been hovering around the top 10 of comedy podcasts with the new one, and we're just really excited about it. So I urge people to check that out. I mean, the big thing is we're shooting our next stand-up special in Chicago next Saturday night. I don't know how many of your folks listen in Chicago
Yes,
or
quite a
whatnot
few.
are there.
Quite a few. Excellent.
Okay.
Next Saturday night, and that's where at the Lincoln, right?
Lincoln Hall,
Lincoln
great
Hall.
place to see a show. I think roughly without any press, we've sold about half the tickets for both shows. There's a 7 p.m. and a 9 p.m. show. Very inexpensive. I think they're $10 tickets or 15 at the door, whatever, 10 if you get them ahead of time. I do think it may sell out, and we would love to have people out there. The show will be a blast.
Yeah.
And, we're very proud of this hour that we have, and it's going to be shot for TV, which is it's going to be shot for CISO, which is NBC Universal's streaming site, which is amazing. They just did Brian Posehn's special and Doug Stanhope's special and Nick Thune and Cameron Esposito. They have great specials, and they're all comedy, and it's just a great site.
Yeah. If I wasn't doing so badly, I'd feel really happy for you.
Oh, thanks.
But no, it's fantastic. I'm very happy for you. Super Bowl coming up. You guys aren't gonna be there. I'd love to see you one on one sideline, one on the other, and you should be there. Why
Having
not?
it out. We do stuff regularly for the NFL Network.
Yes.
And that has been really fun. I've loved kind of what we've been able
Because
to
you're about anything. Maybe perhaps sports is your thing, isn't it?
Well, we feel like sports has a major blind spot in it. Like everyone who's in sport, you get a lot of these athletes are like really young and didn't have a lot of money and now are millionaires. So it's like if you ever put someone in a situation where like, here's millions of dollars, here are millions of dollars, they will suddenly behave in a way that is, any athlete. I remember Gilbert Arenas, who's made $100 million as a basketball player, had a shark grotto in his backyard. Now, and small children. Like, if you just have an unprotected grotto in your backyard and you have small children, you're a bad parent. Put sharks in it. I know that probably seemed cool. And then his kids threw pennies in the grotto, and the copper killed the sharks.
Oh, my God. So it worked out. It all worked out.
Sharks.
Yeah.
So, it just is like, decisions like that to us are...
That's lovely. That's definitely what because the NFL needs some humanizing, and you guys are perfect for that. They're the guys to do that.
I mean, it just is fun. Truthfully, I love having people over and being able to watch. I don't know, because I don't really have a dog in the fight, and I'm not like a huge Patriots fan or Falcons fan. On our podcast this week on Scarborough Country, we often have like people play characters and do things. And our friend Beth Hoyt, who is actually from Wisconsin, she can also do the best impression of Jody from Making a Murderer. It's maybe one of the few people who can do the Jody. She did an impression of Tilda Swinton, giving us her Super Bowl predictions. Which this was
good idea.
The bit that we did was that Tilda had all this information about the Patriots, like Tom Brady, and he was, he was suspended for 4 games, but he's rested and he's doing well. And I don't think Bill Belichick gets enough quarterback credit for just being able to pull it off with backup quarterbacks, and their defense is really the core of it. I mean, she was going deep and deep. And we're like, okay, so that's one side. What's the other side? And she said, the who? We're like, their opponents. Who? The Atlanta Falcons. Okay. Did you know that falcons are sexually dysmorphic creatures? You know, and then goes into that. Nothing. She didn't even know. We're like, the game this Sunday. What game? Tilda, you're talking about the Super Bowl, and we're like, can you give us a score prediction? She said, okay, 12. 12 to what? Just 12. That's it. So that was her prediction.
That's a great idea.
So fun.
I wish I would have thought of that one, having someone do Tilda Swinton doing NFL, Super Bowl
Just
predictions.
her giving her own, we do a lot of that stuff on Scarborough Country, where
Brilliant.
it's like, Christoph Waltz being a huge fan of, like, New York Nick, Kristaps Porzingis, stuff like that.
Wonderful. Randy, I want to thank you so much. I know you got a busy day ahead of you. You got family stuff to do today?
Yes, for sure. Yes,
Get out
that's
there.
good.
And so it's been a great pleasure talking with you. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having me on, and thank you to all your listeners. I wish I could be there live with you. We'll do that next time, all right?
All right, next time. Promise.
Okay.
All right. Randy Sklar from the Sklar Brothers. He's the one you want to hear. No, they're both amazing. And their new one is the Dumb Towns podcast. So watch for that. And look for it. It's up already, so check it out. You'll enjoy it. Madison's in there. We have a very special place right at the beginning of the Dumb Towns. Yes, sirree.
See, you claim to be ignorant of all this stuff, but you're like very hip on the whole podcast thing. You know what's going on.
I can
who's
educate
doing
myself if I have to.
Yeah, you're educable?
I listened to a few because he was going to be on and everything, but I'm not inveterate podcast.
Oh, come
people
on. Don't
go
underestimate
to
yourself.
people wake to them and go to sleep to them and do their jobs by them. And it's like I don't know what it's like. It's like someone whispering in your ear.
Constantly, all day long, 24 hours a day.
I'm telling you stuff that I don't know. There's nothing that I want to know that a podcast could tell me. I mean, do you feel that way? Do you listen to podcasts?
No.
I mean, they're hilarious. I mean, they're listen to them. It's hilarious, but the average infomercial
Since
that
we've
is a
been doing
podcast.
this, I pay more attention, but no, I don't typically.
Oh.
As my day goes on, I don't.
But
think.
Jeff, you do. You have a podcast you love. What is that one? Scarborough Country. He knows what to say. What's this tune gonna be here?
This is one I wrote. It's called Pick and Choose.
Good. Thank you. Whoop! Let's hear a whoop. Very nice. And I don't know if during that you picked out the bass solo that was rather impeccable. Jeff, can we speak of an impeccable bass solo?
Yep, I was going for impeccable on that bass solo. I think I got it right.
Yeah, just a little
non-extraneous.
Just a few of those. Back to you being impeccable. Let me crush that hand that did that. Thank you. That was impeccable. You could not peck that at all. If you can do that, you're a bass player. That's all I can say. And there's some hope for you. If
We have a great
are you
audience
a bass player
here,
by
don't
any chance? You look like you might be a bass player.
No, I'm not.
Play anything at all?
I play baseball.
Okay, no point talking to you. How are you?
I'm good.
What's new these days? New job or a new...
I'm pregnant.
Okay. Boy. There is no need to go that far, dear. Your pair of shoes would have been fine.
Yeah, that too.
Congratulations, though.
Thank you.
Your name is?
Angie.
Angie, is this your first?
This is my first.
Good. Very nice. I've had two. If there's you have any advice you need as far as what to do now that you are?
Well, sure. I'll take any advice.
Yeah. No, I don't have any. I'm just saying if there's anything that what do I do now? You have that what do I do now feeling?
Not yet.
No. Are you doing a thing where you take two pillows and go downtown to a hospital and they show you that a baby is nothing like a pillow? And are you involved in this?
No, we haven't done that yet.
Are you gonna?
Well, he is involved. He's my husband.
You're gonna do the Lamaze thing or something?
Yeah, I mean, we should do that. Yeah. That sounds like a good thing.
You're gonna do that, aren't you?
Yeah.
Are you the father, or are you just are you just sitting at this table? What is your name?
I'm Andy.
You're the father, right? Okay, so you're geared up for this?
Oh, definitely.
Okay. Or you carry around a sack of potatoes or something for a couple of weeks and pretend it's a baby. Are you up for that?
We could do a bag of flour or, some potatoes.
Potatoes, flour, whatever. It depends on the cultural background. My people are Polish, so they use a bag of potatoes. All right, well, congratulations, seriously.
Thank you very much.
Best thing in life, wonderful. It's going to be great. I'm very happy for you. Nothing like it. Having a dog comes close, but there's nothing like having a dog is good, but having a kid is great. Will your show ever be back on the radio? Monona has a radio station. Are these two separate statements? I don't understand. Are you saying you're going to get me a job on a Monona radio station? No, is that you? Why are you nodding or shaking your head? Nodding is going up and down, right? Shaking your head is going side to side. Did you write this?
No, I didn't.
Okay. Well, thank you for clearing that up. I thought is someone going to get me a job on a radio station in Monona here? Is all I want to know, basically. Otherwise, because after talking to Randy Sklar, I feel like such a consummate failure that I would take a job in Monona. Okay. All right. Never mind. Ann Dirkman, Francis Creek. Why is there a dog on the shirt you sent me? Did I send you a shirt? I don't even remember. I don't remember any part of this story. Sometimes I drunkenly do things and go to the post office afterwards. I've sent people my shirts, my socks, little scraps of paper that meaningless little things on them, and I may have sent you a shirt with a dog on it. Who sent this? Who sent this? See, no one is owning up to any of these dumb things, and yet I'm supposed to make a career out of this? I don't think so. I'm going way in back here, and there's, is this the table here that's I sent you a dog shirt?
There was a
dog on my shirt. I just didn't understand why there was
Dog hair or an actual dog?
a dog. Face of a dog. It looks.
The dog that's up on the poster here, that's next to me. That's Bella.
Okay. Now I know.
She thought you wanted the shirt with her on it.
She was right. I just didn't know who she was.
Bella. That's Bella. She's half, what they call it, miniature poodle and half beagle, which never happens in nature for a good reason. It really is absolutely astounding combination that really shouldn't exist.
So is this your dog? Is this your dog?
Of course it's my dog. Why would I put her on my posters and my shirts if it wasn't my dog? I put somebody else's dog on?
Okay, no, it's very nice. Very nice.
Okay, well, thank you. Anything else you want to say? Or?
No, that's it.
That's it. God, there's all kinds of people back here. I had no idea. What are you doing here? How are you, sir?
I'm great. How are you?
You are?
Mike.
Just use the one name, like Madonna?
Usually, yeah. Mm-hmm. Most of the time.
Are you in dance? Are you in dance?
When I'm on a microphone, I always use one name. That's it. Yeah.
Are you wanted in this state, or?
It's possible.
Picture in a post office?
Gotta be careful. Yeah.
What line are you in, if I might ask?
Line of what?
You know, I've discovered over the years that no one says what line are you in anymore. It's not part of our English conception. It means, does that mean anything to you?
No.
Yeah. What line? What line of work, you know?
Retired.
Okay. How is that going for you?
I'm not even sure that's work.
What are you doing now to spend the day?
Whatever I want.
And what might that be? Why am I talking to you? Obviously, this is going nowhere. Why am I trying to get something out of him? Paula Reich says, want a key? This is not really a question. What? On the other side of the what? There's a what?
On the other side
Of the what?
The question is.
Thank you very much for moving chairs earlier.
You're welcome. The question is, do you want?
You know, you are a volunteer. Do I want a what?
Do you want a pussy hat?
Excuse me, I don't think I can handle this question. I'm not going to grab that. I'm not going to grab it. I'm not grabbing it. I want to make it clear I did not grab the hat. The hat was thrust upon my head. Now I'm humiliated and getting applause for it. This is how I'm going to go over it. I'm going to go on public humiliation for applause.
It looks great on you.
Thank you very much. Did you go on the march?
I was in Washington, D.C. at the march, yes.
Was it good?
It was amazing. And that is the hat I wore at the march.
You don't want to give this away then. No, I don't mean that. I mean, this is sentimental value. I'll probably never wear it again.
I could get another one.
No, you cannot get another pussy hat. That's the first thing, that's the first order of truth in any sort of discussion.
All right, we'll go with that.
Okay, thank you very much, Paul. All right, so let's get someone up there to play the quiz. Who wants to play the quiz? We got to get a quiz in here because I promised to give away a lot of these. We have the bee beards. We have the bee beard, inflatable bee beard prizes today. So I promised that I would get people up there. Who wants to play the quiz? Anybody want to play the what? Don't everyone volunteer at once. I go back, I'll teach high school, I'll do much better because they got a retirement plan. And you are?
Michael Bryant.
Michael Bryant. And Michael, what do you do these days?
I am a wildlife psychiatrist.
Come on and we'll find out the truth. Michael, wildlife psychiatrist. I think we're better off going this way, Michael. A wildlife psychiatrist. All right, here we go. Stephanie Lee, Michael Bryant, wildlife psychiatrist. Have a seat here if you would. Make yourself to home there. If this is at all like your home. In front of a bunch of people. So what do you really do, Mike? We got to get up here. This is the microphone here. I got to get close to it.
I mean,
yes.
It's a field that's underrepresented. I mean, you've heard the term squirrely or crazy as a loon. I mean, these creatures need help.
Yeah.
And so I've sort of taken on this job. I lost my real job, so, I mean, this is a real job. I just,
Yeah.
So I'm doing the best I can.
What was the job that you did formerly?
I was in marketing for Sony.
Marketing for Sony.
Yes.
Okay. And you've gone right into the loon business. Loon psychiatry.
Yeah, they laid me off, so this seemed like a natural progression for me.
Well, I know how you feel because I'm doing podcasting. It's a lot like wildlife psychology.
We can relate. That's great.
Excellent. What do you do for kicks, Michael? Are you a sportsman?
Make music.
You do?
Yeah.
What do you play?
I play guitar, bass, mandolin.
All at once?
No, separately.
Yeah.
One at a time. I'm in a band called Common Chord. with,
Common Chord. Oh,
Tracy
of course.
Comer's
You're going to
out
be
here.
on our show. I'm sorry I didn't make the connection.
That's
How
all
are
right.
you?
That's right. We're looking forward to it.
Yeah, you're going to be on here in a couple of weeks, so that'll be great. All right, Michael, and by the way, I mentioned earlier, this is actually the bee beard that you could possibly win. But
That is
you know,
awesome.
I'm telling you something, I mean this seriously. Who is going to look better in a bee beard than John Thulin? John,
No.
put that. This goes over your ears. Yeah, this goes over your ears. No, put it over your ears. I want to see you for the rest of the show. No, come on, please, just try it on. Try it on. Hi. Put it over your ears. You want to wear the bee beard? Sure. Yeah. See, Jeff is so much more accommodating than John. It's always been the case. The bass player tries harder.
I saw it on.
Any
I
band.
saw you on the internet with that thing on, and it was scary to me.
Yeah, did you? Scary?
I couldn't tell it was bees.
Very nice.
It looked like.
Very
I don't know
nice.
what it looked like.
All right, I'll let you just do that because I got to do this here. It's
It's like one of those guys from Brother Where Art Thou.
It's a bit
I
visual.
don't know if I can give that away.
All right, Michael. You know how this quiz works? Someone out there plays along with you?
Yes. I've been listening to your show for years.
Okay. Did you hear anything yet worth remembering? Did you give the number?
I haven't yet. So
Yes.
if people want to play the quiz, they're going to pick up the phone and dial 608-250-3222 and answer this qualifying question.
Thank you. I'd forgotten about that. All right, here it is. It's a record for the most liked Instagram of all time, probably for all time in the future too, that will never be broken. What is the most liked Instagram just recently? That's been on Instagram. That's been the most liked ever. I want to know what that was of what, if that makes sense in English. Let's go to the phones right now. And that number again was what?
That number again is 608-250-3222.
If you're watching on YouTube there, catching this live, all the live action from the High Noon Saloon. It looks like John is on the line there from Seattle. Hey, John, are you there?
Hello, yes.
How are you?
Hi.
How are you?
I'm doing well.
Too bad about Seattle this year, huh?
Yeah, well, we try every year.
I know. We do too, but we always screw up. You're the Packers. You know the Packers.
Of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
What
I
can you
have a
say?
lot of respect for the Packers.
I know. And I have a share of their stock. It's worth nothing. One share, worth nothing. So why should I get 100 shares if one is worth nothing? It doesn't make any sense. John, a record for the most liked in Instagram of all time right now. What is that?
23 million?
Do we have a good connection here, John? Because you're the most liked Instagram picture. This is a picture on Instagram.
Oh, right. Is it of a cat or a dog? That's my best guess.
Good choice.
It is a good choice, but it's wrong. It's totally wrong, John. Sorry. Okay. Thank you, though, for trying.
Thank you.
Okay. Here we go again. We're looking for calls at that number again, which is
608-250-3222.
Everyone's on Instagram. How many of you are on? Applaud if you're on Instagram. Yeah. Now applaud if you don't know why you're on Instagram. Yeah. How many of you are on Snapchat? Oh, sorry, honey. You okay? Okay. All right. So I see a blank on the screen here so far. The most.
Don't kid yourself there.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you a hint here. It is a celebrity type Instagram post. Would that help?
Celebrity.
Yes. An occasion that actually was mentioned earlier in our show here of a celebrity having that same occasion Instagram post, which has gotten more like 1 billion likes. Got so many likes, there are no more likes left for this post. of this celebrity announcing an occasion. And let's go to the phones right now. This is Anna from, we don't know where, hi, from Madison, Wisconsin, all the way from Madison, Wisconsin. Hey, Anna. How are you? You know, this is going flawlessly, don't you think?
Yeah.
I think flawless is the way to describe it. Anna?
Yes, Anna.
Anna, I'm sorry. Of course, I got that wrong, naturally. Only one chance in two.
Mhm.
And Anna, do you have like your screen still up yet, the sound?
I don't know. I'm in the building.
Oh, you're here. Where are you? Can you
I'm
wave?
here.
Oh, hi. You're at the bar. You're at the bar. I don't know what that feedback is, but it's very otherworldly. I kind of like it. Do you know the answer to this? What the
Yeah, it's Beyonce, and then I'm gonna hang up.
Beyonce? Yes. All right. Well, I don't know. You want to come up here? Since you're here, anyhow, come up on stage here, Anna.
Yeah, come on up.
Come on, Anna. 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 Can we get another chair for Anna? We got a chair. I wish we had someone who worked on the show. It would be a lot easier to do some of this. Oh, thank you so much. Not even your department. Anna. Anna is joining Michael now on the Whad'ya Know stage. Oh, okay, that's cool. I wouldn't thought I'd go down. How are you?
Good. Nice to see you.
Very nice. What's the matter with your phone?
I'm sorry?
What's the matter with your phone?
I'm not sure.
Yeah. Is it an
I think it's
Android
okay.
or something?
No,
wrong
it
with
sure isn't.
I think you've been hacked.
Maybe.
All right.
Could be.
Have you noticed that someone has stolen your identity?
Well, yeah, Facebook is a little weird lately, so.
Oh,
could be
okay.
my phone.
All right, well, let's look into that as far as we can.
Okay.
Anna, this is Michael. He's your partner here on this
Nice
on
to
the
meet
quiz.
Nice to meet
so
you, too.
that's, and are you a big Instagram person, Anna?
I am.
You are? What do you do on that?
I post pictures.
Oh, is that what that's all about? Of your everyday life, or things you run into, or
Yeah,
special
just
occasions?
like what I've had for dinner, you know.
Do you?
Yeah.
What was your last one about a dinner thing?
Quesadillas.
I love it. I love to see someone's quesadillas. You made them yourself?
Yum. With emojis.
You made emojis on your quesadillas?
No. I thought we were still talking about my Instagram and what I post. No,
Oh, okay.
the quesadillas. Yeah,
Yeah,
I made them
yeah.
myself.
Did it get a lot of response?
Yeah.
Who, like numbers wise?
16, I think.
Not bad. And they were good?
The responses or the quesadillas?
No, the quesadillas, yeah.
Quesadillas were fine.
Yeah.
It's just cheese and tortillas.
Yeah, I know. It's nothing to Instagram about, I don't think, but I don't know. And what do you do when you're not Instagramming?
I'm a marketing manager, so
Oh, are
I'm
ya?
basically always Instagramming.
Oh, okay. So you do that for a living and for pleasure?
Yep.
Do you Snapchat?
No, I don't understand it.
Okay, good.
That's for the young people.
Yeah. Okay. All right, Michael, you do any of these things? You Snapchat, you Instagram? No. Okay. We have various categories. What are they? Stephanie?
Oh, those categories are current events, people,
Stephanie behind you.
places, things you should have learned in school had you been paying attention, science, and odds and ends.
All right. Anna, why don't you pick the first one? What would you like?
Anything but science, please.
Okay, that's anything then. I guess I can give you school. All right. When dogs do the do, their doers point which way? North, south, or towards Washington, D.C.? Dogs doing the do. Dogs doing their business. Their business.
Sure.
Which way is it pointing when they do it?
Talk
it over with Michael. He's your partner.
So, I would say if
He's
it
in this field anyway.
Right. I would say if it had been any other year, it might have been one of the cardinal directions. But this year, I'm kind of leaning towards DC.
What do you think the right answer is, Anna?
I think we can rule that
Mr.
one out.
Smarty Pants here has got that
He's
answer.
the wildlife psychiatrist, right?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
North.
We're talking about the rear end now, right?
South.
South is right. Congratulations. We'll give it to you. What the heck? Yes.
That's one right, and the remaining categories are current events, people, places, science, and odds and ends.
Michael?
Let's go with odds and ends.
Okay. Have you ever been called too smart for your own good, Michael?
Never.
You're pretty smart, though. Let's see. What'd you say?
Odds and ends.
Okay.
Yeah.
You're too smart for this quiz, for one thing. Was King Kong, 1933 version, bigger on Skull Island or in Manhattan? Oh, okay. Don't worry.
Do you mean a bigger attraction?
No, I mean bigger in size.
Oh, I see.
They had various models for King Kong, and I want to know was the one they used on Skull Island, which is where he's from, as you know, or in Manhattan. Talk it over. Who was he? Did someone just say who was he? King
Skull
Kong?
Island.
Oh my God! I have outlived my usefulness, obviously.
Judging from how
King Kong. Yes.
Judging from how he looked,
Yeah.
compared to the Empire State Building,
Yeah.
I think we're going to go with Skull Island.
Okay, or what?
Or maybe Manhattan.
Well, Manhattan would be of the two.
That's
choices.
right, Anna.
Yes.
It's Manhattan. Holy cow! You're unbelievable. Michael is so lucky to have you. Yeah. No, the model they actually built some models of King Kong, not full size, bigger than full. He was 25 feet tall in Manhattan, only 19 feet tall on Skull Island. So. What?
I'm glad I know that now.
Yeah. Well, it's a little odds and ends.
All right, that's 2 correct, and the remaining categories are current events, people, places, and science.
Oh, Anna.
People.
People, this category, people could be anything involving people, hence the name. Most popular ad for millennials in 2014, so think back, you millennials, for just a couple of years there. Most popular ad was at the IHOP National Pancake Day, the Papa John's Fritos on a Pizza, worst idea ever day, or the Wendy's Pretzel Bacon Cheeseburger for millennials in 2014. So they're now past that stage, I would think. They're no longer millennials. They're post-millennials.
Can't be Papa John's. Can't be.
Can't be, okay.
I don't think.
Yeah. I would agree. I'm kind of leaning towards the pretzel burger.
Ah.
Yeah.
Finally right on something, huh?
Yeah. Ouch.
Mr. Smart Guy?
I agree.
Yes, it is. The Wendy's Pretzel Bacon Burger of 2014. Memorable.
Michael, you've won the beard that's all the buzz. An inflatable vinyl beard of bees attaches with elastic ear hoops and guaranteed not to sting you from Seattle's Archie McPhee at McPhee.com. Anna, after making signs and posters for the next demonstration, take some time out to play What Do You Know, the party game, including cards, contestants, and questions, and the countercultural Michael Feldman bobblehead. Congratulations to both of you. Podcast is produced, hosted, and no one else to blamed by Michael Feldman, made possible by Kickstarter and the best audience a guy ever had, and depends in large measure on John Thulin, Jeff Hammond, Aubrey Ralph, Lyle Anderson, Dylan Brogan, Sheila Shigley, and yours, most definitely, Stephanie Lee. Watch us grind our sausage live on YouTube at youtube.com/user/whadyatube and enjoy the finished salami on iTunes, Stitcher, and Google Play. Follow us on Facebook for news, videos, and you never know what. Mine a motherload of What Do You Know nuggets at whadyouknow.net. Follow Michael on Twitter, where his nom de screen is @myfeldman. And if you'd like to support What Do You Know, look for us on patron.com, where for as little as $3, you can make Michael break into song or consider becoming an on-air sponsor to promote your goods, your services, or yourself. Over 50,000 What Do You Know downloads and growing.
Thank you, Stephanie Lee. Thank you, John and Jeff. Thank you all for coming here to the High Noon Saloon, where you don't have to drink, but it's recommended. Talk to you again real soon. Because what can you do, really? Thank you. What do you know, crew and cast? Please assume your positions. And I mean on stage.
Sexy.
Oh, we're all here. I didn't notice. Excuse me for that. Has anyone got any medical marijuana they're not using?
Oh my gosh.
I have a condition. How about a little hot yoga right now from Stephanie Lee?
Oh God. Just volunteering me. It's a little too cold in here for that.
Well, you gotta warm it up, Stephanie. Well, I'm gonna start here with the mental health minute because I think we need it. I know I do. I can't speak for you. What's this then? Oh, okay. And then we'll do what then? All right. Okay. There's no one talking to me here. Isn't that amazing? Okay. And then we go right to that or not?
Yes.
Oh, we're not doing that then?
No.
Okay. I'm just pretending, see, that actually someone is telling me what to do.
I get it.
because
Yeah. I got it.
What? Oh. Anyone doing the jade egg thing?
Jade egg?
The jade egg thing? Gwyneth Paltrow says to put a jade egg. Never mind. She said it. I have no idea.
Gwenny said that?
Then I won't use that reference. Thank you for that, because I'll just remove that reference from a jade egg reference. What was he talking about? The jade eggs. Well, Gwyneth Paltrow, you know, she's not exactly normal.
No, there's not a lot of respect for Gwynny in the...
Plus, the way they broke up with that jerk from, what's his name, Coldplay.
Uh-huh.
Why was she with him in the first place? I hate Coldplay. Huh?
I second that.
Yeah?
I second that too.
Yeah, give me that. And they broke
I like
up.
a lot of pop music, but
They
that's
what did
not
she
one.
say? They disengaged. Or they didn't break up, they disengaged.
Separated.
They separated manually. No, they did a thing where it was so cool the way they broke up. They just sort of separated like.
What was the phrase that they used? Does anyone remember?
Yeah. It was pure Gwyn. What?
Conscious.
Conscious uncoupling.
I have one better. Don't let the door hit you in the back of the head.
Yeah. That's more like it. Give me a break. Conscious uncoupling with a guy from Coldplay, whatever his name is. He'd be unconscious uncoupling from me, I'll tell you that.
Remember the days when that was all we had to be upset about?
Oh, sure. Bring us back to that again. Trump. We'll be fine. We'll be fine. I find it very motivating. You know,
Looks like
when
you
the
got-
worst thing that happens, it's there's something about it that's motivating. I think. Oh yeah, you know, gets your oh yeah response going. Oh yeah, who said that?
You got a lot of jokes there.
I
We
know,
gotta
and
get
none of them are
going.
going to work. I got to really edit quick. I'll edit on the fly. I promise I won't do all this. So much to think about, and yet nothing at all to think about. I don't know. How's everyone? Pretty good then? Yeah. Yeah? Doing all right? I think the pizza is here. Is pizza ready?
The pizza's here and gone.
It's gone? Out of pizza, ladies and gentlemen. Panic! Really? What did they have, like one pizza?
They had
two.
3
Yeah.
pizzas, Michael.
3 pizzas? Can we get more pizzas?
No.
My career depends on it, is what I'm thinking at this point. All right, we'll start with a mental health minute. This is the mental health minute. I'm starting a new segment on the show. It's called the mental health minute. All right, and then pickles in my rolls out of my mouth. What'd you say? Nothing. I'm fine. You okay? You got everything you need?
I think so.
Okay, good. I like your hair today. Is it?
Oh,
Are you doing
yeah?
a little something different?
It's
with it?
really poofy today.
I like you when you're poofy.
Oh, thanks.
You get it? No, it's a little. Did you do?
It's growing out really fast, so I'm
Yeah.
kind of in this awkward in-between stage where
No, it's very
I need to
nice.
get it cut. But I'm also trying to
No,
grow
don't
it
cut
out again.
Grow it out. Grow it out.
Okay. I'm working on it. It's just in that awkward stage where it's going to be poofy for a long
I
time.
like it.
Thank you. I
Very
don't.
nice, don't you think? Doesn't that look nice? Yes, it does.
You don't. It's okay. You don't need to apply.
No, you do. You need to applaud. My hair never gets applause. Take it while you can get it. Thank you for my hair. My hair thanks you. Ah. Just for men. Okay. I found you just for men. Hey, Michael Feldman here for Just for Men. You say you've got a touch of gray and no hair at all? Okay, not a problem. Just for men for scalps. What? You fine?
Just in time.
Okay. All right, we're about ready to start here. And then, I don't know what's going to happen after
5
that.
minutes ago.
Huh?
We're started.
Oh, it's already, okay. Okay, DJT of Queens, New York asks, what is this thing I hear about narcissistic personality disorder? And is it really a disorder if it's all true? Well, hi, this is Michael Feldman with another Mental Health Minute. And DJT, it's a form of grandiosity. You're fixated on fantasies of power, success, intelligence, attractiveness, etc. A self-perception of being unique, superior, and all things good. A sense of entitlement to special treatment and exploitation of others to achieve personal gain are characteristic, and an unwillingness or inability to empathize with others' feelings, wishes, or needs, while being intensely envious of others and believing that others are intensely envious of them, coupled with a pompous and arrogant demeanor. What to do about it? Well, nothing. Bring it up to a person with this disorder, they will use it against you, and you will suffer. So the best thing is just to stay away from it as much as possible. If it's you, however, DJT, work with it. The good news is if you achieve all your grandiose notions, then it's no longer a disorder. For the Mental Health Minute for today, I'm Michael Feldman. What do you know?
And now, live from Madison, Wisconsin's High Noon Saloon, cold beer, hot music, nothing wrong with that. It's Michael Feldman's What Do You Know?
Too heavy. It was too heavy.
Performing live on stage today is the amazing folk transcendent singer-songwriter Jay Harden, the drifter himself. To my right is John Thulin, keyboards and offhand remarks. By his side, that stand-up guy on stand-up bass, Jeff Hammond. Straight ahead, so to speak, Lyle Anderson, Carol Unner, and phone answerer. And myself, most definitely, Stephanie Lee. And now, the man whose probiotics are against him, Michael Feldman.
Yeah, they're antibiotics, but they're supposed to be pro. You just never know with your biotics. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. John Thulin, Jeff Hammond on the bass. John's got that roll in there with a spit guard on it. What is that? Is that a sneeze guard or something? What is that?
It's a salad guard.
It is?
It's a salad guard.
Is it usually like for salad bar work, or what do you?
Yeah. If you're sitting real close to the salad bar playing, you don't want to.
Kind of unique there. You should get one of those for your bass
Contaminate.
too, shouldn't you? Okay, so you got to do the salad bar circuit. Very good. Stephanie Lee, how are you?
Okay.
Yeah?
Yep.
What's new these days? I don't see you that much.
I know.
I'd
It's
like
been
to,
a
but
bit.
we hang around different circles.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't go anywhere, I guess, another explanation for it. But you're active and young and doing things and,
I try to be.
yeah. What's the most active young thing you've done recently?
Oh, good question.
Yeah.
You were skiing, weren't you?
I was
Skiing?
skiing. Yeah, I went skiing.
Cross country or downhill?
Cross country, and we're going to go downhill sometime soon.
It's good. Things are going downhill for me, but that's the only thing we have in common.
I don't know how to respond to
No,
that.
you don't have to.
Really
Don't. It's about you, not about me.
Yeah, I've just been trying to keep.
But what
my
about
mind-
me, though? There are a lot of things about me that you're probably wondering. No. So what are you doing? Are you traveling a little bit too, or?
Not so much lately.
No?
I went home for the holidays, and
Yeah.
since then
Back to
I don't.
Kentucky?
Yep, back to
Kentucky's
Kentucky.
doing pretty good there, huh?
Are they?
Aren't they? In
basketball-wise, or
Aren't they?
otherwise?
I don't know. I don't follow them. I thought you would.
I am watching the Kentucky game tonight,
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
I don't know if
Who are
they're
they
doing-
playing?
They're playing Georgia. My dad said they're gonna lose.
Your
UK's
dad's
gonna lose.
Really?
Yeah.
I thought Kentucky is always
They're
wins.
usually pretty good, and they've got a good team this year, but
Yeah.
they're not doing that well
Yeah.
in the season.
Yeah.
So,
What's the problem?
probably team cohesion, as it always is.
Team
but
cohesion. What is that?
Playing well together.
Well,
as
if
a
they stick
team.
together, how can they play? It's ridiculous. The Badgers are doing good, though, aren't they?
Are they?
John?
John.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Well, what's the Badger report as far as basketball goes? Are we going to the Final Four?
I
The
know
final?
I read a little blurb, but there's other good teams in the Big Ten this year, so I don't know.
Who, like who?
Well, Northwestern's been on a roll.
Yeah, Northwestern.
There's, I don't know.
I think they're
Michigan
so
State
smart.
is always good.
EPA doesn't win basketball games.
So I guess I don't know. Huh? I don't know. I don't know.
All right. Jeff, do you know more about basketball than John does? I know less. Okay, all right. I guess we're out of this whole category of conversation then. Hi, thanks for coming. We're here at the High Noon Saloon in beautiful Madison, Wisconsin. If you're around, you can drop in and join us at 701 East Washington Avenue, where the drinking is optional but recommended. And now for all the news that isn't. You know, I don't know how things are going around your house, but my other and I are calling each other Trump fairly often. So anything you say, you know, I say, hey, yeah, all right, Trump. Is this happening to you? Or is this just me? Oh, well, I'm sorry, Trump. It's getting pretty vicious. Although it's deserved, actually, as far as she goes. Which ain't far, frankly. Okay. No, what I'm saying is, this whole thing, he's pervasive. You say morning to someone, they say, not when Trump gets through with it. You know, he's everywhere. The Weather Channel has named all the storms Winter Storm Donald. That's unprecedented. Little kids are suddenly terrified by Donald Duck. Little kids are afraid of Donald Duck now because of you know who. You know, an angry, unintelligible, quacking. Sounds just like him. When kids watch Donald Duck now, they say, Mommy, why is the president mad at us? I'm saying it's pervasive. It's everywhere, even the kids. Young women, formerly very chill, you know, are now walking around with their head stuck in copies of Liz Estrada. I know how that comes out. All right. All in all, the news that isn't the wall is coming along. That's the good news. The wall, you know, I'll tell you something. The wall is personal for me because my dad had 2 lots in the middle of nowhere in New Mexico, right on the border, since like the 1950s. So they got in with Putterman, and they got some, for some reason, who knows, my dad had the worst business deals of all time. These 2 lots that did nothing for all these years, they're right on the border in New Mexico. We just sold them this past year for nothing. Now there's a wall that's going to be built right over my dad's lots in New Mexico, ladies and gentlemen.
Could have made a fortune.
It could have made a fortune. Should have been our lottery ticket, these lots in New Mexico. And I mean, I'm opposed to the wall. It's stupid. You know, there's no meaning to it. There's no meaning for it. But the Great Wall of Feldman, I would have to think about. So I'd say it's a personal thing, this whole wall thing. And another week in the Trump zone, the Trump light zone. There is 5th dimension, vast as space and as timeless as infinity, between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge, known as the Trump light zone. ladies and gentlemen. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Thank you. Took you a while, but thank you. Yeah. This is a man once known as the Donald. Now no one is left to call him anything as he stands in the rubble of his brass and concrete empire, clutching and sometimes thrusting to the sky with an ungodly wail his smashed cell phone, which will need a serious update to work in the Trump light zone. Okay, enough of that. I thought it was funny at the time. Nothing's funny anymore. It's not a serious thing, but it's still, what can you do? In religion news, evangelicals begin to think the only time Donald Trump says Jesus Christ is when he slams the phone on his hand. Actually, did you know that when Jesus Christ, the carpenter, hit his thumb with a hammer, he yelled, "Donald Trump!" Another executive order from Donald Trump, he orders the lead returned to the Flint, Michigan water. And of course, he's ordered the Native Americans blocking the North Dakota pipeline back across the Bering Strait to where they came from. Well, the wall preparation is underway, and they're sweeping the sand on the border right now. And 2,000 miles, they got 20 guys sweeping right now. They got to clear the right of way, and it's kind of pricey. What is it, $25 billion? But still. They say it's going to take 16 years to build, but I say pish tosh. Who's got 16 years? I don't have 16. It's got to be built within 2 years, or I won't see it. And I will not feel safe for Mexicans risking life and limb to cross the Rio Grande to pick cotton in Texas until there's something 40 feet tall and 2,000 miles long between me and them. That's just how I feel. Because if we do nothing, ladies and gentlemen, next they'll be picking cranberries in Wisconsin. Or whatever you do with cranberries. I have no idea. You stand in a bog and do commercials, I think, in boots. So that's what it is. You know, here's something. The Great Pyramid at Giza, Cheops or Khufu, you could call him either one, he didn't mind. It took 23 years to build, but Pharaoh had 100,000 slaves. So, and please don't mention that to Donald Trump. Fracture, is it too strong to say I am fracturing them?
Fracturing?
Fracturing them.
Yeah.
They're being fractured.
They're fractured. I don't know if you're doing it.
All right, here. It may be incidental. They just came here with fracture. Here, this is interesting. Did a little research. There are approximately 2.5 million blocks of stone in the Great Pyramid of Cheops or Khufu. They average about 0.5 meter by 0.5 meter, size-wise, which, if you were to dismantle it and lay them end to end, would reach about 1,600 miles, almost the entire wall. So all we got to do is take the Pyramid of Cheops or Khufu, dismantle it, move it to Laredo, and spread it. And you got 1,600 miles. It leaves just like 400 miles. It's a distance from here to Hurley. So the distance between here and Hurley would be unprotected, but you could sandbag that. Or why protect it? It's Hurley, you know. All right. You don't want me to think I won't. I also did some pricing on it myself. $25 billion seemed pricey to me, and I went to Menards. And I said, you know, if we were to do composite in a basket weave, 6 feet tall, no gates, that saves you money. It's a wall, it's a border wall, no gates in it. What would it cost me? And we came up with $350 million. That's with 1,000 post hole diggers. They threw those in. Okay. All right, fine. What do you want to talk about? I don't care. Here's some other news. In all the fake news that's real, space aliens land, say, take me to your last leader. No baby boys were named Donald in January of 2017. More courts are going to a swearing in that reads the following. Do you swear to tell the alternative facts, the whole alternative facts, and nothing but the alternative facts? Trump. A little clumsy, you'll get used to it. Not surprising there to hear that that Superman has dropped the truth from his. Yes, now he's just defending justice and the American way. No longer truth, justice, the American way. But that's still a lot. I have to say that if presidents were vetted like the immigrants are, that the whole, ooh, I'm falling, please grab my little hand, would have been a red flag. Fear of falling down stairs or going downhill. I have a fear of going downhill, but once you're there, it's not so bad. Plus, all the reds around him might have been a red flag. Actually, that's not a problem. In other news, if any, non-Trump news, little Paulie Ryan from Wisconsin here, who says, he says Janesville, but I say Beloit when I see him. He rolled out his alt healthcare plans, unaffordable care, and of course, Schmedicare, very big. Social insecurity should help quite a bit. But I think that Paulie Ryan now is like the big intellectual in the Republican Party, and if he's so smart, wouldn't he have started a fascist forever club at his school in Janesville? Janesville Craig? I think so. All right, another news that is fake, but what the heck. Border Patrol chief has been replaced by Wall-E. Trump fires his attorney general, yet keeps his hairstylist. Trump makes several changes at the EPA, the E, the P, and the A. The Trump Schweinherder, or pig herder, Steve Bannon, says he is not anti-Semitic, although he was once bitten by a Jew who happened to be a reporter, so that explains that. And hence, keep your mouth shut to reporters. Okay. A deal with China will be a no-brainer for Trump. Well, no-brainer for Trump. Come on. Anyhow, a deal with China will be a no-brainer. I'm sorry, did you just wake up, or what is it? Did they run out of booze? A deal with China will be a no-brainer for Trump since they already have a wall. Doesn't have to build one. The Trump support for waterboarding, it may have been a mistaken thing for the spa treatments at the Mar-a-Lago. They do have a thing that's very similar to waterboarding, but they wrap you in. I don't know what they wrap. What do they do? What do they do at Mar-a-Lago? I have no idea. They wrap you in precious jewels and waterboard you. I have no idea. All right, let's see now. Speaking of Mar-a-Lago, they doubled their membership fee to $200,000, and that's just to apply. That's for processing. That's non-refundable. So don't expect to get in just for $200,000. Trump, of course, will not accept his presidential salary because he'd have to report it as income. 100,000 visas have been revoked by the newly rebranded Department of Injustice. It sent gas even through Republican ranks who thought it was the credit card, the Visa credit card. Ranks of Republicans gasped. Visa is also a credit card. Okay, and here's something for those of you who want nothing in the news for a change. Cubs outfielder Chris Coughlin signed with the Phillies minor leagues. That's it. That's all the news is, and thank you so much for enduring that and enjoying maybe one thing. Oh, that's okay. Thank you. Thank you so much. That's a wonderful thing. Humor is always going to lighten our load, no matter what our load is. Okay. John, tell us about this next song.
Oh, you want us to play a song now?
Why not?
Okay.
Well, I mean, what are you doing here otherwise?
Oh, I know. That's a good question. It's just kind of a sad.
It is?
Lead up to the song's nice, but this is a song that we haven't played since Jim died. So.
Oh.
We played it in New York.
Ghost Riders in the Sky, one of his favorite songs.
No, not that
Who let the dogs out? Is it one of those favorites?
Purple Haze? No, nothing.
That was my next guess. You're not going to tell us?
No, you'll recognize it.
Okay. John Thulin, Jeff Hammond on the bass.
Thank you.
Nice, John. Really nice. Very nice. Cry Me a River. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. Nice job.
You got some more music.
You've gotten really good. You know?
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
It's only been 30 years now, but you really.
I know. That first 25 or so wasn't too good.
Well, you know, you had personal problems.
Yeah, a lot of personal.
And you took them out on the piano.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, but no, that's very nice. And you know, I continue to be amazed at the whole idea of a bass solo riff. Now, how does that work, Jeff? Because you get there's the melody, and then you go to the solo on the bass, and you go all around it and do things to the basic melody. I mean, how? Excuse me a second. Here, I'll let you answer that. Sure. How do you know what? You take the melody like that. You go all around it, up and over and down, and what do you do there?
Sure. Well, I'm yeah.
And second question, is it different every time you do it? Do you sometimes do this and sometimes do that?
It is different.
And third question, is it spur of the moment, or have you thought out what you're going to do?
Sure, it's always spur of the moment.
So good. Thank you very much. Honest to God, I love it. I have such respect for Jeff Hammond on the bass, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, so good. So good. You got a memo here. Someone sent in a memo. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's been a while since we had a nice memo. Thanks for the memos. This is from forwarded by Waupaca County Highway Department employee. And it reads as following. Subject, vandal. And message, body of message reads, hello. It's all in caps, by the way. I don't know why they do that there in Waupaca. Hello. One of our officers found 3 male reproductive organs spray painted on the road just east of E2629 Poverty Hill Road, St. Lawrence. Thanks, Jesse. That's the extent of it. Thank you for that memo. Three of them. Yes, 3 of them. I think that's a record, probably, for spray painted on the highway there at that particular point. And where can they send those memos and other communications?
They can send those memos to Whad'ya Know 2, the number 2, at gmail.com.
Yeah.
They can also send them to our Whad'ya Know office at 1215 Drake Street.
Wait a minute, that's my house. You're giving out my house. 1215 Drake Street, Madison, Wisconsin, 53715 is my house.
I didn't give the zip code yet. That was you.
Okay. Yeah, go ahead. I trust you people. That's okay. That's cool. And I do have some All the News That Is, because All the News That Isn't didn't go so well. This is from around here, these parts. We have something from Sean Duff, which is always a good thing. Sean Duff, U.S. representative from Wausau, does not have a reputation for brilliance. Not even insight. But however, when he rose to defending reserving the name milk for things that come from cows, he was brilliant when he said, and I quote, "You can't milk an almond." Sean Duffy of Wausau. Let's appreciate when he does get something exactly right. Right? Yes, and then in Chippewa Falls, they approved little houses. Tiny homes. No, they call it tiny homes. Little tiny home. Oh, that's tiny bubbles. I'm thinking of tiny bubbles. Tiny homes, Chippewa Falls. Yes, it's brand new for Chippewa Falls. They're getting tiny homes there. And they voted 3-0 on the Public Safety Committee. That's a small committee for public safety, isn't it? 3-0. Shouldn't that be a bigger committee? Public safety, even in Chippewa Falls, is a concern. Anyway, and then Trinity United Methodist Church is going to build 2 of them, but shouldn't they build 3? They're Trinity Lutheran. I mean, it's kind of, people are not thinking about these things properly. They're tiny. They get in 3 as easily as 2. And they approved that they're 8 by 12 tiny homes. So I worked it out, and you can fit 36 cases of beer if you use them as a floor. In an 8 by 12, I actually worked. You think I'm lying, but I worked it out here graphically. It has the effect of lowering your ceiling considerably, But then you got a place to put the beer, so I think that's not so bad. 36 cases of beer. I worked that out for you, and I did it all for you. I want you to know that. And finally, I guess we'll say that the Winterfest in Lake Altoona. Festival's return to frozen Lake Altoona appreciated by fans. The headline reads, Altoona. It was back to Lake Altoona for Chippewa Valley winter enthusiasts. Oh, we have those. How about that? Dedicated to celebrating Wisconsin's notorious cold winters in the 2017 Northwest Wisconsin Winter Fest and Games. Here's a quote from Mike Carlson, event organizer.
Oh, yeah.
You know, in Wisconsin, if you don't get out in the winter and do something fun, that's just a shame. He's clearly from Wisconsin. I love this quote. That's a good quote. This is the perfect opportunity to do that. So a 3-day event there, if you're going to do this. Is it over? Possibly. I've had this for a while. This could have been last year. We're scrapping something, try to change the topic from you-know-who. At the 3-day event, visitors can partake or spectate. I think I would spectate more than partake. Ice fishing, cub. So cub has now reached Lake Altoona.
Yeah.
Coob, yeah. Coob too. Coob or cub. Both. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Just make that, you can make those corrections privately after the show.
Sorry.
Because she's the expert on that, you know that.
Do you play Coob?
I do play Coob.
Oh, I didn't know. See, that's what I want to ask you. And you're doing hot yoga.
She used to go out with a Swedish guy.
Naked. Do you play? You do hot Coob as well?
No, it's a summertime game, so
okay.
It's kind of
well, yeah,
hot
but this
by...
is Winterfest.
Oh.
Stopped her there. Softball, hockey, volleyball, disc golf, sponsored by the CCF Bank and Leader Telegram. The event also features live music and food. Who do they got this year? Okay, let's see. Oh, no, not yet. New Auburn resident Dan Casey, 55, said he and his son Will, 25, originally drawn to the event to watch the motorcycle racing on the ice. Oh, that's going to be a good event. I'd like to see that. Dan Casey has been riding for 15 years, and boy, is he tired. And the two have been riding together for the last 4 years after Dan bought Will a motorcycle. The father-son duo also planned to attend the event last year, but when the motorcycle and ATV events were canceled, they decided not to. This is a pretty good article. I mean, it's got human interest. I find this because you're getting into the whole family interactions and what this all means to them. Dan Casey has been riding for... Oh, I did that one. Dan Casey said they were glad those events weren't canceled this year and they could enjoy different winter sports on the frozen lake. Having moved back to Wisconsin, this is actually the good part. Having moved back to Wisconsin just after a year, after spending the last several years in Iowa, of all places, God-forsaken Iowa. Iowa? That's probably where the Coob came from. Sneaked its way across the borders there. Dan Casey said he was glad to be closer to his son who lives in Eau Claire and is able to celebrate winter. You're not able to celebrate winter in Ohio. It's illegal. Iowa. They said Ohio. Common mistake. Here's a quote. This is the quote I really like. We just wanted to get back to Wisco. Isn't that sweet? I love it. You gotta be out on the ice. If you live in Wisconsin, you gotta participate in winter, Love it. Okay, there you have it. That's all the news that is from around here. So we are around here, so that's a good thing. All good thing. I'm gonna just come through the audience and speak to a few people here. We got Jay Harden coming up, but I hate to neglect you. Just sitting there and enduring all this and not able to participate yourself. So I think there's always someone who has something really important that they wanted to say if they ever had the opportunity, like on something like this, in a situation like this that no one probably will listen to anyway. So you can say pretty much whatever you wanted to. And what is that you wanted to say all this time?
Don't go quiet. Yeah, don't go quiet here.
I'm expecting.
No, you're not. Are you? It's contagious. Holy cow! It wasn't this guy again, was it? Close up of this guy. Huh? Oh, you? Okay, well, all right. You're like, congratulations. Nice going there. Congratulations. Wonderful. I'm sorry, I didn't know how that. I really didn't plan for this to happen, but congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. And this is your first one, or?
First one.
Yeah. First one is the best. And the second one is also even better, according to my daughters. They argue that point back and forth. And your name is?
Sarah.
Sarah and?
Nate.
Nate. And are you from around here?
Yes. Yeah. Not originally, but we live in Madison.
Okay. Where are you from originally?
I'm from Oshkosh.
Oh, gosh. That's a long ways away from here.
And Nate is from Marshfield.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, Marshfield.
Marshfield?
Yes.
Yeah, okay. And okay, well, that's wonderful. And then so have you got the room all made up, Nate? That's your responsibility?
Not quite.
Yeah. What have you got so far?
We have a rocking chair.
Who's that for? You when you get older? Or?
No.
You know what? I bought a rocking chair for my wife. That's a stupid thing. They will never sit in it, and it sits out on the porch out in the weather and dissolves after only 10 or 15 years. And she never sat in it once, you know?
Well,
get rid of it, get it in, get some for the baby.
We're working on that.
Well, what have you got? A rocking chair, he tells me.
We've got...
What?
We just bought fabric to recover the rocking chair.
Fabric? You're going the wrong direction here. Forget the rocking chair. Abandon the rocking chair.
We've got some swaddling cloth, to wrap the baby in.
Did you guys go to pre-baby training or any sort?
No.
What to expect when you're expecting?
We're winging it. It's fine.
You have swaddling cloth and a rocking chair, and you think you're doing fine?
Yeah, it's gonna work out great.
Do you have a room set aside?
Oh yeah. It's all set aside. There's stuff in it, but
painted either pink or blue or both, half pink, half blue, or whatever.
No, it's not. It's gonna be white.
Okay, all right. Did you get the cradle and
not yet.
Changing table?
We're working on that.
What do you mean you're working on it? How hard is it to get a changing table? You got to think this. You got to get him to move on some of this.
We have a Pinterest board. A board on Pinterest.
This age we're living in, I don't get it at all. You have a board on Pinterest?
Yeah, with lots of baby stuff. We look at it.
Does that mean you have it? I don't think so. I don't blame you. I blame him. It's the man's responsibility.
I agree.
Well, congratulations, though.
Thank you.
I'm very happy for you.
Thank you.
Best of wishes to you. Wonderful thing. Okay, I'm going to go back on stage now because if I don't, someone else is going to have a baby, and I'll feel responsible. We're going to get ready here to have Jay Harden come up here and join us on the stage here at the High Noon Saloon. You can drink if you want to, or whatever the motto is. I forget. Jay Harden, probably The Drifter, I'm thinking. Is that probably your most well-known song? Jay? Maybe not. Yeah? I don't know. And, we have one thing in common, Jay. Can I call you Jay? Sure. Okay. Or I can call you Harden, I suppose. They're the only two ones I know. And Kenosha. I lived in Kenosha for a while. I taught school in Kenosha. And you have a Kenosha connection, do you not? I used to live there. Okay, so I knew we had a close connection, and it turns out to be Kenosha. And but you grew up where, in St. Louis? That's right, yeah. I'm going to wait for you to come up here to the microphone so I can actually talk to you. Otherwise, it seems like I'm doing both voices. Yeah, no, I live in Kenosha. Well, who did you know in Kenosha? Well, I knew the Seeger brothers. That's so amazing because the Seeger brothers, you know the Seegers from Kenosha?
I have no idea, no.
Because they're musicians as well.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's been a few years since I've been there.
Yeah. Was there a folk thing going on in Kenosha when you were there?
No.
No. Are you doing a folk thing? I don't know how to.
Sure. Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
I think it's folky. I mean, 3 chords and one guy.
Or you could have 3 guys in 1 chord. What would that be? That'd be Etruscan music or something.
Yeah.
Something Etruscan. Do you play any Etruscan folk music?
No Etruscan folk music.
Yeah.
No.
Okay.
Not yet.
And but you're from St. Louis, and when did you start? Did you start playing as a young fellow?
I started playing guitar as a young fellow. Started writing as a young fellow. I was probably 19 or so.
Yeah. Where were you at that time?
St. Louis.
In St. Louis.
I moved to. It was about the same year that I moved to Wisconsin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are there musical people in your family?
No. Just I don't know. I asked for a guitar for my birthday, and that's where it started. Yeah.
Was it a Silvertone from Sears?
No, it's close though. I wish it was a Silvertone from Sears.
What was it? You must remember your first guitar.
Yeah, it was. I got an electric guitar, no amp. That's what my parents got me.
That was no accident.
No, it wasn't. It was a red Squire Stratocaster.
Oh, a Stratocaster. Well, it's a decent guitar.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah. When did you finally get the amp?
Still working on it. I just bought an acoustic guitar instead.
That's funny. An ampless electric guitar is a good idea. And then writing songs.
Yeah.
When did that happen to you?
That's what I'm interested in the most.
Yeah.
As you'll see, I'm not a terribly ambitious musician. I asked these guys if they could dumb it down a little bit when they were playing bass solos earlier, but I like the writing aspect of it, and I was about 20 when I started writing the songs. Yeah.
Were you still at home at that time, or?
Yeah, I like about 19 or 20 is when I moved up to Wisconsin.
Yeah.
It all kind of happened in the same year, I guess.
And was that just random coming to Wisconsin?
Threw a dart at a map.
You did really? We used to do that on the show.
It was pretty much that, little more than that, but it's kind of an arbitrary choice.
So you gave it like no thought?
Not a whole lot, no.
But you met a lot of like-minded souls in Kenosha.
Sure, yeah. I met some friends there. I met more friends here in Madison. My wife was going to school here, so that's how I ended up here.
Oh, cool.
Yeah.
And for you, the words come first. The songwriting is what it's all about.
Words always come first for me.
Yeah.
That's why all the songs sound the same.
And they're all really great.
Yeah.
So there's that too. What have you got for us here?
Well, I guess we'll start with The Drifter, I guess.
Fair and fine, hair golden, shy and lonesome, skin like champagne. Called her mine, now I'm going. I'm a drifter, that's my way. Sail her to me on the Santa Maria. Back then was now and now's today. She's a holy roller, no, she don't stay on course, 'cause she knows she's a drifter, that's her way. My one and only, come and lay beside me before I'm off to make my wage. I know the moon is fading, so be your memory of me. My reaper's come to collect his pay. My sweetest friends, don't let the weather fool you. The sun is shining every day. No, it never leaves you. He's just dancing around you. He's a drifter, that's his way. Well, tomorrow evening, don't leave your light Shy and lonesome, skin like champagne.
Thank you.
Beautiful.
Thank you.
Words, your voice is amazing. I don't know you.
Thank you. I
Did
can't
you know,
take
did you
credit
know
for
that?
it, but
Did you know that your voice was amazing?
I was just it came with the whole
Yeah.
body I got, so
Oh, cool.
I can't really take a whole lot of credit for it.
No, that's true, I guess.
Sort of comes out that way.
Very, very nice. Drifter. Is that, when did you write that song? Was it?
About 5 years ago.
5 years.
4 or 5 years ago, I'd say.
Were you, in fact, a drifter for a period of
Yeah,
time? Yes.
well, for a long time, as this was my job, so as somebody that you move around a lot, it's a very strange job to have, to be a working musician.
Yeah.
So you're always in a different city every night, but you never really experience anything because you're moving so fast. So I suppose that's what it's about.
Yeah. But it's not. You're not that sort of person who just pick. Aside from the music, who would pick up and move to Copenhagen for.
No. And I took a break from being a working musician for about 4 years because I couldn't do it anymore. That was the song is more of a song to the person that's kind of waiting home where I wish I was. So that's what I wanted to do. I wanted to kind of let the roots sink into the ground a little bit. So that's why I came to Madison.
Yeah, very nice. Very nice song. Thank you. You've got another one for us, I'm hoping.
Yeah. This is about Jackie Robinson.
Well, the tall Bravo bull in that ring of dirt, legs like thunder, skin thick as earth, watch him run. Said he'd sleep on a bus, he's gonna earn his way. All Buck Leonard and Satchel Paige could do was watch in disbelief when they'd see Jackie run, Jackie run. Well, he knew his role, and only time would tell how he held his tongue, shot off through hell, watch him run. Couldn't buy a friend, Jackie's all alone. They tried to steal his pride, he stole home, watch him run. And there's not a thing to be done when you see Jackie run, Jackie run. Well, now heaven have mercy, bless his soul as he burns through the burrow like a rolling stone. Thunder for a heart, wildfire in his bones. Get up on your feet, boys, and watch him go. Run, Jackie, run. Well, now run, Jackie, run. Well, he took that pain and kept the wolves at bay. Revolutionary soldier with a Brooklyn way, watch him run. Yeah, he blew his horn and he all fell, 'cause he knew his song and he played it well, watch him run. Now everybody's on their feet for that fleeting chance to see Jackie run. Well, now heaven have mercy, bless his soul as he burns through the burrow like a rolling stone. Thunder for a heart, wildfire in his bones. Get up on your feet, boys, and watch him go. Run, Jackie, run. Well, now run, Jackie, run. Well, now run, Jackie, run.
Thank you.
Jay Harden.
Thank you.
got a CD or something? Yeah. Okay, all right. Wait a second. Where you go? You said you got a CD, then you walked away.
Yeah, I do have CDs.
What is this CD that you're talking about?
It's called The Pious Saw Bird. It's I have it with me if anybody's interested.
Yeah, but I mean, in general, where can people get one if they're listening to this and want to?
Sure. They you can get it on iTunes and online stores and local record shops here in town. So.
And will you be appearing physically anywhere soon, where people could actually see you in the flesh?
Sure. Yeah. Well, I leave next week to go to Europe for a short tour, and then
We have to go to Europe to see you. Is that what you're saying?
you'll have to go to Italy next week if you'd like to see me. But
We're in Italy because it's a big country.
It's we're doing about 12 cities, so yeah, all sorts. Yeah. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thanks for having me. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Jay Harden, ladies and gentlemen. See him in Italy. Take us out with a number here. Thank you all for joining us. Great to see you. Thanks for listening.
Blamed by Michael Feldman, made possible by Kickstarter and the best audience a guy ever had, and depends in large measure on John Thulin, Jeff Hammond, Aubrey Ralph, Lyle Anderson, Dylan Brogan, Sheila Shigley, and yours, most definitely, Stephanie Lee. Watch us grind our sausage live on YouTube at youtube.com/user/whad'yatube and enjoy the finished salami on iTunes, Stitcher, and Google Play. Follow us on Facebook for news, videos, and you never know what. Mine a motherload of Whad'ya Know nuggets at whad'yaknow.net. Follow Michael on Twitter, where his nom de screen is @myfeldman. And if you'd like to support Whad'ya Know, look for us on patreon.com, where for as little as $3, you can make Michael break into song, or consider becoming an on-air sponsor to promote your goods, your services, or yourself. Over 50,000 Whad'ya Know downloads and growing. And don't forget, we have a show next week, February 11th. Michael, do you want to tell us more about what's going on next week?
Thank you all for coming. Pleasure having you. Think about those jokes. Some of them might be meaningful. You never know. John Thulin, Jeff Hammond, Stephanie Lee. Thank you all. Thanks for listening.